Going
from
live.
4 weeks ago or something. It's been a
4
while.
weeks ago.
Back in the before time.
7 years ago.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z.
What do we do? Hi
Stood in
guys.
the same spot screaming
We're
until we
back.
leveled up.
7 years later. Recap time. I think we started with Misty having a dream and then pulled out or pulled into the patrons domain expansion.
Domain expansion. Crying like a little bitch.
Rin also was talking to Kins, and then Kins like offering, yeah, I need you to offer something. I need you to write down something for my followers so then we can get more followers and make sure like it's something good. Rin goes to the library to study up on things, Winter's Grass, and also his lineage of changelings. Everyone else goes to the forge because they wanted to go check out the forges. And oopsie daisy, Rin had the little medallion that they were supposed to show guards. So
you forgot a very key point of that, where Nimsy raced Mom Forge down the stairs and lost.
Yeah, there was that.
Meanwhile, Mev and Theo took the elevator and met them at the bottom. Like, oh, hey guys,
hey, what's up, guys? There was that.
Also, Nimsy found out why she shouldn't say her mother's name.
Oh
yeah, because the entire group was like, "That's a new."
Feel like that name's
well,
important.
no one knows, but it's fine.
They kind of got a tour
Nocturne?
They got a little tour of the forges, and then Nimsy kind of like made a new best friend with somebody. I forgot their name. It's fine. Because this has been, what, 7 years, right? Yeah.
Is it the Academy GM, that person?
Yeah.
Is that the person? Veldrin Voidweaver? Maybe. I have that written down.
That's
written
the
down
Academy
somewhere.
out west.
Oh, okay, the Ebon Equilibrium Academy, got it.
Yeah, that is not the teacher that you met downstairs.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Name's not important. We can move on.
I kind of wrote down Nimsy's mom, terrorist?
Maybe.
What's a real definition of terrorism, really? Come on.
Is it?
You kill a few thousand people and all of a sudden you're a terrorist.
I'm pretty sure it has to be for political or religious reasons. Other than that, it's just grand murder. So
is it Colton Voidweaver that was the person?
No, I'm pretty sure that was the person I was talking about.
Okay. But yeah, after going to the forge, meeting the person, that I will soon remember their name. Yeah, obviously. They kind of go back.
Absolutely.
Everyone else just gets back. Mev and Theo, I believe, went to the library. Or did everyone go to the library?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone went to the library.
And we went to look things up.
I believe. Mev and Rin kind of had a little personal conversation. And then we kind of all went, back to sleep, and then woke up ready eating breakfast.
What's up, Bev? He snuck off. Opened his... Talk to a dude.
Oh yeah, Mev did sneak off and went to the Noble District, or Noble Halls, to Check out his power.
Yeah.
How
Power.
he used his lantern on a door.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Indeed.
That's all I got. Anyone else have anything?
I believe that's it.
I just remember Theo talking the group out of a fucking guard fight. That's
Um,
Oh,
did you guys go to the death church last episode or the episode before?
That was the episode before.
before.
I believe we ended off what? You guys sitting down for dinner?
Yes. Dinner or breakfast? I don't remember which one.
We're gonna say lunch. Meet in the middle.
It was last meal
Sure.
because it was late.
All right, we'll do last meal then, because that makes this next part easier. You guys are sitting down to discuss what you're going to do the next day because your time frame is up on whether or not you're going to accept the job to go investigate Dawnspire.
Oh, actually, we actually discussed about this at the table while we were eating at the end, I believe. Because we discussed the reading through the contract thoroughly
yeah.
before we make our final decision, but ultimately we could use their resources.
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
So that's what we'll pick back up as you guys were discussing.
I ate my meal.
Let's see.
Hey, can I have that salt shaker real quick? Thanks.
In front of you guys, obviously, has been all the information that you've uncovered, all of the plot points that are kind of pointing to certain things that you guys have kind of unveiled. In the deal that they are proposing, I do remember Mev went through it. There's no nefarious things in it. It's a pretty straightforward. They hire you, you get stuff for being hired. And you know that an answer needs to be given. You haven't discussed to a yes or no yet if you are going to take the job, but from the information that you found, you have pointed towards that the town itself does not appear to what it is on paper. And that if you were to take the job, you don't believe, at least from Mev's understanding of everything and his read through of everything, that you guys aren't being used in any nefarious reasons that would put yourselves at risk in terms of being arrested, being killed, or anything like that. It is simply you seem to have the means to deal with a problem that they believe they also have. And you have come to the conclusion that it is also probably a problem that you want to investigate in terms of things don't look on the up and up about it, and it has piqued some of your interests. But as you guys are finishing your dinners, the one gentleman who has been kind of serving you here the last couple days has been taking your plates and cleaning up as you guys are packing up your own stuff and are about to, yes, come to the discussion of yay or nay.
Do we already have the contracts? Can we sign them already? Or did we?
No, you
Or is
sign
that
the
just from-
contracts when you go and meet with them tomorrow, because that is the
Okay.
yay or nay portion of the contracts. But they gave you basically an overview of what the contract was so that you could look it over.
Oh, yeah. I believe we'll reread the official document before we sign, of course.
I don't see that as being a bad idea. Does anyone have any standing objections? I guess would be a decent putting it, because I can't see, the first skim everything seems relatively in order, and to be honest, the story of it all kind of interests me more. Definitely something that someone could write a song or two about.
I'm actually just trying to figure out if any contract I sign, is it legally binding?
I guess that's a solid question.
Right? I'm just sitting here trying to think.
I-
think.
I'm not sure if they even ask you to sign it, but they may.
And I guess it would come down to the autonomy of, are you signing as Momforge?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I am mom forged.
Yeah, so you sign off as that, but yeah, I guess I don't really.
Can you sue? Can you contract a Warforged? And if I die,
Tim.
Momforged V2 is gonna come about, hopefully. And is Momforged V2 contractually obligated to things that V1 signed?
This is why I never allowed Warforges in my game. No, I'm just kidding.
Generally, in my understanding, the most automatons are owned by somebody, and it's under them or their corporation.
I own myself.
Yes, you're a case.
So if you died, and then V2 came out, do you still keep the memories of V1, or is it like new memories?
It depends on if I've told Nimdim where my memories are kept before I've died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can't you
Now she's
sign
gonna
it?
ask me tonight.
Can't you sign like Momforge V1 and then like V2 wouldn't, be contracted because it's Momforge V2?
That you raise a good point. I'm honestly not a lawyer. I don't know. I'm sure we've come across many scumbags, though. I'm sure we'll find one.
Probably.
But I mean, listen. If I can't control Nim. But if Nim's in, I'm in.
Oh yeah.
I'm always down for adventures.
Indeed.
I wonder if there's anyone that we could use for their services that, like, not partisan to the deal, or something that we could get advice on this. I mean, I don't know if anybody here is legally inclined, other than, hey, this looks good to me. Like, do you think they would give us anyone that would be a third party that would verify we're not getting screwed, so to speak?
I mean,
GM, is there a side quest we could go on to find out?
can we go out in the
We
middle of the
need it.
night and look for this person?
We need a lawyer stat.
Mhm.
A good one.
In
I didn't say that.
In terms of like the document itself, a layman can like understand that what is in front of you. Like all of you have read through it. It's not rocket science. It's straight out. Here, I'll actually just read it out. How about that? So at the top, it has what it is, the contract of what it is, and it's called the contract of engagement. And then underneath it, it says between the Burning Compass and the Ruin Rovers. You guys, all the parties involved. It again lists both of your groups. The second section is the purpose of the agreement. At the top where it says parties involved, it for the sake of the rest of the document, it has the Burning Compass as the patron guild, aka the guild that is hiring, and you guys are the contracted party, aka the ones being hired. The purpose of the agreement is the patron guild is commissioning you guys to undertake a mission of investigation, cleansing, and threat neutralization within the settlement known as Dawnspire. The next section is the scope of work. The contracted party agrees to travel to and conduct a full investigation of Dawnspire, identify any and all threats included but not limited to any criminal organizations, cults or forbidden sects, corrupted entities or magical anomalies, undead fiends, and other hostile forces. Eliminate, dismantle, and otherwise neutralize any said threats to the best of their abilities, and secure the area such that it is deemed reasonably safe for future occupation and future study. That is basically what they're hiring you for. That is what you are meant to go to Dawnspire to do. Compensation. The patron guild agrees to pay the contracted party a sum deemed an exorbitant amount totaling, and then that part is blank, and in like a bracket it says will discuss upon acceptance or denial. So basically they're going to talk to you guys about what you think potentially it is worth, what you would like to be paid. There's probably an argument portion in there that Mev, you kind of understand, like that's somewhat standard when it comes to allowing the group before they accept it up front. If they're doing investigation, have they uncovered, okay, this is going to be harder than what you deemed it? Is it going to be easier than what you deemed it? You know, is our life at risk? That adds more gold to the pile or potentially makes it a little bit less. Payable upon the completion of the contract. The second compensation is the magical asset clause. All magical items, artifacts, enchanted objects discovered during the mission shall be cataloged. Ownership shall be divided as following. 50% is retained by the Burning Compass. The other 50% is retained by the Ruin Rovers. Division shall be conducted in good faith with valuation agreed upon by both parties. The next clause is loot and non-magical assets. Any non-magical items, coinage, mundane equipment, spoils of conflict shall belong solely to the contracted party unless specified otherwise. So you guys get all the loot from people you kill, coin you get if you kill them, things like that. Risk and liability. The contracted party acknowledges the inherent dangers of the mission, including risk of injury, death, or corruption. The patron guild shall not be held liable for injury or death of members of the contracted party, loss of equipment or resources. Resurrection or recovery services, if available, are not guaranteed unless separately negotiated. And then they have a breach of contract section. Before that section, reporting requirements. The contracted party is agreed to provide a preliminary report upon arrival and a final report detailing any threats encountered, actions taken, items recovered, and current status of Dawnspire. The next section is the breach of contract. It basically is telling how you guys can break this contract. failure to properly divide any magical items, complete the agreed objectives without a valid cause, act in good faith towards the patron guild, may result in forfeiture of payment, blacklisting, or further consequences as deemed appropriate by the patron guild. Termination clause, contracted may be terminated if both parties mutually agree upon it, or the mission is deemed impossible due to catastrophic circumstances. And that is subject to review from the Burning Compass. And then underneath that is just that this is a binding agreement. And then there will be a signature portion where the Burning Compass signs it, and then a section where all of you all will sign it.
Pretty straightforward.
This is a good time to think of things you may need for compensation.
Hmm.
Didn't we already do that? Because I got all my crafting stuff.
Oh, yes.
You know what I kind of forgot about it? We never did go to one of those banks so I can get the diamond.
Ooh, good point.
They did tell us to go to the bank to collect what we asked for. Because they did say they were going to help supply us.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Do they have a bank in this place, I take it? Or
I believe all
I
cities have
believe I
them.
recall.
Yes, it does.
Someone
It's
mentioned it.
it's a major city, so yeah, they definitely have a bank.
So do we want to go there next and get that before we go sign the contracts, or verify that they're going to be doing that with the contracts and then go get stuff?
I mean, either way, if we're gonna, leave, we can make that as a stop.
Fair.
We just gotta make sure we don't forget about it. And I also think didn't they say something about checking in with them, that we did make it here?
You did that.
Oh, we
You
did.
met with the
We
the
we
guy.
met-
Oh, okay.
Wasn't that where we had all that cheese?
Oh, I thought
Cheese
they.
and wine. Yep.
The
I
wine
thought
was
they-
wonderful.
I don't know why it occurred to me that we had to stop to that bank and then tell them, yeah, we made it.
I don't know. Maybe it feels like it was months ago.
Like 4 days ago. What are you guys? Why is your memory hazy?
Time passes differently in this
Years
place.
The night and day cycles are so fast here.
it's just being underground. It's fucking with me, I guess.
So,
It is around like probably 5 or 6-ish at night. If their bank is anything like any other notable banks in like Vanellis, banks do generally close towards the evening time, unless it's like the main bank that will remain open. It'll be heavily guarded and well lit, but you're not sure. Like Vanillas has a main bank that will stay open at all times, but you're not sure if there is a bank here like that.
are we good then? Good. You go talk to them next, and then go from there.
That works for me.
I mean, that's fine.
Sounds good to me.
I think we're all good with signing this, I guess.
Where are you guys going? To the
The
bed?
bed?
To the people?
No.
The bed?
Do we want to do this now or sleep and then do it?
I don't need to sleep. So if there's anything I can do while you flesh bags need to, let me know.
Woo.
Whoa.
Whoa there.
Whoa.
Ugh.
With the hard G
Hard
on
G,
bags,
dude.
huh?
This is not in character for what I'm about to say. All right, you clanker.
Oh God. Oh damn, dude. Hex, you're lucky my capture didn't work. that was a sound file right
Oh.
there.
We're streaming
It's
right
fine.
now. You can just go download the VOD.
Yeah, I'd have to watch his VOD for that.
Damn. I did not hear you.
I prefer to watch him live. I prefer to watch him live, I swear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I didn't see any of you in his stream the other day when he was playing his game.
Yeah.
Wait.
What are we doing?
All right.
Actually,
I don't think I
I
don't know what else to do. We went to stores. We went to the library.
So at
Went
this,
to the forge.
You can go find a bank. You can go see if what's his name is there. You can train. You can go to sleep.
I was gonna say as Ren is trying to figure out words and starting to speak, he's rocking back and forth a bit. There's actually I need to discuss something with you guys, and he's looking around. I don't want to do it here.
Oh, no.
We already knew you were gay. It's fine.
We accept you just the way you are.
Beat me to it.
Sarah, who is the biggest bedroom room?
Technically, it would be Nimona and Momforge, who has a double room.
NMZ, can we borrow your room?
Please?
Please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, manners.
And Ren will get up and start walking.
Hello.
Is anybody not going to their room? By their room, I mean Nimona's room.
I don't think I'm
Hey.
going to go to my room.
It's not just Nimona's room. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't sleep. You don't need it.
It's,
You don't sleep, not your room.
it's still Mom Forge's room.
Nimona and Momforge's room. Sorry.
Thank you.
Cool. That sounds like everybody's going. All right, you guys head there. File in slowly. You're all in the room now. Door is shut or open? I assume you want a shut door.
Yeah. Ren's gonna make sure the door's closed and
And locked? Are you gonna lock it?
locked. He doesn't want anyone to
Oh my
like.
god.
Oh my God.
Fireball.
Nobody
I
farts.
That would be
Please.
insane.
Can
Actually,
you
on
imagine
second
that?
thought-
He turns around, his eyes are red, and he's just like, "Now you're trapped in here with me."
Yeah. You're in here with me.
Momforged, you earned that. Okay, door is locked, door is shut. You feel pretty secure in your room.
Okay. So, I've been meaning to say this and, well, it looks four of you.
Oh, damn. Okay.
forget how to count?
No, I did not forget how to count because Mev already knows about this.
Well, go on, spit it out.
What I'm
Have
about
fun
to
with it.
show you may seem a bit trickery, but it's not really because I don't like people to know who I really am. And we'll use Momforge because I think Momforge is a bit like the bigger size that it would be. It's like a camera facing from one side, and then as it turns, Rin is gonna drop his changeling
Sorry.
coin to his original form.
Want to describe what that looks like?
You will see a pale white with white hair, but most
Pale white
of
what?
pale
Just a
white,
pale white.
a pale white changeling.
Pale- I'm a pale
um,
white. Like,
Describe it, gosh.
Pale white, yeah.
pale white
Just a pale
skins, changeling with white's eyes. It's kind of like hard to see if he has like pupils or anything, because white hair, and just that's how he looks to you, because he dropped his human form and now looks more of a changeling.
So are you gonna tell us, or
Oh, I'm showing you right now. This is actually
Oh.
who I am. And his voice has changed to a different voice. The accent has left.
Do it.
I am.
Then why did you have to tell us his voice changed?
Because he's speaking how I'm speaking. I am not a voice actor. What do you mean?
Don't you play D&D, bro?
Oh my god, you're right.
The only people that play D&D are people that would rather be voice actors.
Bro.
so before you keep going, the nature of changeling, is that something we would be familiar with, or should there be a history or arcana check of some sort? And for any particular
Momforge.
reason, would any of us have an advantage to that?
Momforge can have advantage on Arcana check. Well, you told them you were a changeling, right? You
No,
verbally
I
said that you're.
haven't specifically said that he was a changeling. He's
Okay, so it's only visual that you have shown.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
so
is
Momforge
visually
still
shown.
gets it through Arcana. Nimona can roll Arcana or History, but it's gonna be pretty big. Hers will be more from like story wise. And then Theo, History or Arcana with advantage. Mev already knows, so.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
a 6 with
Misty-
advantage.
Missy, you can roll History or Arcana, but yours will also probably be a pretty heavy DC. On a 16, Theo 6.
Wow.
Dang.
What would it-
Dang.
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 All right.
I know things.
Out of everybody here, everybody knows exactly what you are besides Theo. At first
So-
glance. At first glance.
What would be the like not flinch or overreact stat?
Who are you?
Would it be
I
wisdom?
mean, yeah, if you want to do a wisdom save, we'll say like anything above a 10, because you see everybody else is not reacting crazily.
Ah!
But
What
like
the
it
fuck
catches
are
you
you?
off guard.
What the fuck are you?
A
Is anyone else
4,
seeing this, or is there something else in my food?
a 4, it's pretty startling what you see. Like you don't, you see like the absence of like color. Like he almost looks translucent to you right now.
Have you never seen a changeling before?
No. Oh, that
Oh.
one. You. I've heard the word, but now I have the if that's what you're saying this is, now I have the awesome. Good for you, buddy. Yeah.
So
Theo was like in the process of sitting down in a chair, like turned and wasn't paying attention to his like, now I'll show you. So he was like looking to make sure he didn't fall on his ass with the chair, and then he turned back around and like tripped over the chair and almost fell.
so basically what happened here is the
sorry. What race was
Ren before?
Yeah, like what was he changing into?
He was a human. He looked human.
Okay.
Just like an average normal human being. But then now all color has like disappeared, and he's just
Okay.
white skin toned. Bit of the ends of his hair is a bit black, but that's more of in the back because he has a ponytail.
So basically, what's happened here is the person known as Ren, if that is your real name, was a really basically the person who was a really awkward human turned out not to be human at all, which is probably why he was a really awkward human.
Yeah, basically. So
Okay.
the reasoning is because I was captured along with my parents at a very young age, and we were kind of slaves on a boat. And Mev here found the boat that I was on.
And it wasn't just me, but I was part of the operation, yes.
So I kind of keep this side of me secrets, but it's better if I told you.
I'll have you know my notes for this incident are Rin is pale as fuck. That is how I'm going to remember this happened. Thank you for sharing. Now, it doesn't like hurt to do that? Like physically? I'm just curious. Like I've never.
Well, I'll do another change. But
Is it just magic? Like
we'll do another like little visual. He'll turn into Nimsy the first time Nimsy asked for Ren's help to get Momforge to leave. And he will look exactly like Nimsy and talk like Nimsy. No.
So do it. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't do it. No. Basically, potion.
yeah.
Smash. What?
Yeah.
Smash. Becky, let me smash.
Do you stay as
Question.
Nimona or?
Oh no, he'll turn back into he'll change back to his human look because that's what everyone has seen like from the burning compass.
Question.
Yes.
What made you like?
Mom and dad.
Yeah, mom and dad.
Did you purposely intend? Did you just like copy someone out of convenience, or did you purposely choose to be that dumb and ugly? Like your human form.
I'm going to be honest, he was like the first person that I saw, and you know, he looked normal, but I didn't think he would talk like this.
Unlucky.
Very.
What if he does big crimes and you're just wandering around as him somewhere else?
Oh, he's probably dead. That's how changelings usually like to operate.
Actually, no, we don't.
But
That's
Nemona's
what
not
we're
dead.
presumed to do, but we don't actually
Nemona's
do
right
that.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nimona, run!
As you saw, terrified of that.
He's marked his
Um,
first target.
If per se that person did crimes and he is wanted all over the world, I would probably try and look for someone else to look like.
So you're like running from the town guard, and you dip into a back alley, and then just change into someone else, and go, "Well, can't wear that outfit anymore." Like, is that just how it kind of goes, or?
Kinda? I mean, obviously I would have to change out of my outfit because that guard would know what I was wearing, but I should probably start getting more clothes.
When you say clothes, you mean like an
Actually-
outfit, not like a person, right?
Only my my clothes do not change along with what I want to look like.
What
You
do I
know-
want to wear?
you-
Who do I want to
you
wear
know-
today? It's flipping through a photo book.
You know what we could probably do, Rin?
Hmm.
And Nim, I might need your help for this.
I'm very confused.
But we could probably magically enhance a synthetic fiber that might, and this is all theoretical, be but we might actually be able to synth weave is a fabric that would be able to piggyback off of the frequencies of your change, and you might actually be able to change your clothes with you, and this is just theoretical science, but we might be able to make it happen.
If you could, that would actually be a big help because then I wouldn't have to spend money to buy clothes that I would probably never wear ever again.
Oh, it'll probably be very expensive to create, but you would only have to pay for it once. And I mean, hey, we're about to take advantage of these poor suckers to pay us to. Honestly, I don't know what we do, but they want to pay us good money for it. So
Look, if it is possible, I would be willing to pay for it. I mean, I just don't know. I'm not that smart in making things. I just like stealing things, and then I also just like going on adventures.
I will need access to a library and a lab. So if we can update what I need from our sugar group, let's do that.
Okay. Rig
Okay.
will also unlock the door. So it doesn't
That
feel
was
like
the
everyone
nicest-
feels trapped.
That was the nicest thing I've ever seen you do for him so far.
I don't want him getting caught.
Okay.
Because, honestly, I'd rather be an autonomous warforged than a bear changeling in today's society.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
So wait, why do you explain it to me again?
Yes. What do you mean explain it to you? What do you need explaining?
So you do this because you got what?
I don't look
Paint-
like myself because I was a slave on a boat, on a slave boat, I guess you could put it. And they know what I do look like because it wasn't very pleasant. And I don't want people to know what I look like because I don't know how they would react or if they would try to sell me.
What happened to
change.
your mom?
Changelings often are pursued here.
I don't know what's happened to my parents because we were separated.
Oh no.
Fucking dead, let me tell you what.
I honestly don't know if they're alive or if they're even looking for me. I've kind of been on my own. Well, not really. I had Mev, but he tries to get rid of me, but he never can.
Only
Also
for small vacations when he leaves on the boat.
Also, whoever you were hugging that one time.
Who I was hugging? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the Kins. Kins always does that.
Talk about your friend like.
He tries
Know
to
that
get
already?
Kins. He tries to get very friendly with me, just because of who I am. He already knows.
Yeah. You. Is your god trying to? Do you blink twice if you're in trouble?
They're in HR for like sexual harassment for a god.
And no, Kent's just a big flirt because he's just a big flirt.
Childhood drama, let me
yes.
tell you.
It's not like that. He just flirts with me a lot. Definitely eases my mind.
He, if you want to know, he always tells me about this one. I don't remember what race they were. They were some kind of elf lady. He really flirts with her a lot, hinting at Misha's other character. He really tries to flirt with her. I don't know if I should be telling you this. Would you be mad?
Why are you asking us if your god would be mad? I don't know your god.
Because sometimes he likes to listen on what I say.
And
Well,
ask
sorry.
him.
I think it's already too late then. You said it. It's out of your mouth.
It's already been shared.
It's okay.
Kent,
knows a
are
lot
you
of
mad that we know about your secret elf lover and how you feel up your servant any chance you get?
No, he asks for it. No, I'm just kidding.
And then he appears out of nowhere.
Whoa.
Just a
Whoa.
personal kid.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Just appears out of nowhere. He asks for it.
Just right in the. No, we've been lovers not secretly for like 10 years.
Any more questions?
Where do babies come from? Don't answer that. I know.
I was gonna say
They
your
come
mom.
from the stork, obviously. No, well, not every baby came from my mom. I came from my mom, though.
Are you using your real name?
Yes, actually, Rin is my real name.
Hey,
Probably not
Rin,
good for
if
hiding.
that is your real name.
I mean, not a lot of people. I mean, everyone kind of has the same name in the world, but they're different people.
Your mom's name.
I kind of want to do a history if he remembers, because it's been a long time.
Go for it.
Aww.
It's mom.
It's mom.
Mom.
Oh, all right then. Shit, it's on my other one.
And it's your backstory.
No, I wrote it down. It's on my other character sheet, the old one.
Hang on. I usually write down mom, dad, dead or alive on everybody's thing. So
Yeah, no, I have them on
is
there. My mom's name is Lux.
Lot.
Lux.
That's a
it's
pretty
a laser beam out of her hands when she uses her ultimate.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, maybe we could find her someday.
If they're alive.
Never know till you try.
I mean, I've been looking, but no luck right
Well,
now.
now
Until
you
you try. I've been trying, and I'm pretty sure.
Well, now you have more people to help you look.
That is true.
It's just Mev. She's right here. She's fucking dead.
He knows these.
Rin, I found your parents. They're dead.
As he's wiping the blood off, he's scared the fuck out of me, dude.
Don't do that.
You can't come around corners that fast when I have daggers out.
You just came walking into my dagger for no reason.
Technically, she killed herself. I didn't kill her. She walked into my dagger.
I mean, that's all. I didn't know how you guys would react, so.
Why would I react negatively to that?
Because I don't know you that very well, so.
Do
I
people
apologize for
often pass?
slightly acting negatively to that. That's on me. It took. I wasn't looking, and I turned around. I'm sorry.
People often act
Do people
upset about.
act-
Do they often judge people like that? I don't know.
Yes.
For the right price, changelings go for. Sometimes they want to capture us, yes.
That's terrible.
Yes, it is. I mean, think about it. We can change into whoever we can be.
Change the music because I don't know if Heroic City is very aggressive right now.
Should be a little more dark.
It was like, it's like it's a little too heavy right now.
Just think about it. If you had a changeling, say, I'm not saying this would be you, but if somebody was like trying to kill a king and they kidnapped the king, but then they had a changeling that could turn into the king and they killed that changeling, they can just do it. Even though if we die, we kind of just go back to how we usually look, but they would hide the body. Sorry, it kind of got a little dark there.
Right. You guys want to do now? It's only been like 20 minutes, so I did not kill as much time. Also, they never give a description if it makes noises when you change forms. Part of me would like to think there's a little bit of like noise going on when you do it, just a little bit.
Just a little bone crunch here and there. Like,
I mean, if he were to change his actual size, I feel like there would be a little crunch in there. Because I think changelings can change their size from medium.
They can change
size
their
to small.
heights, but they can't change. They can go down, but they can't go up.
Yeah,
They can't go medium to large. They can go medium to small.
yeah. So if he was like wanting to be a dwarf or a gnome, I feel like his bones would kind of like crunch a bit.
I would say a changeling's tissue is elastic. And you wouldn't hear any sort of anything like that because like if you're just compressing an elastic substance.
So kind of like Mystique.
A magical nature that
Yeah. Like your cells are capable of changing shape and color.
it's like, I guess when a chameleon changes color, it doesn't make noise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of me still wants it to make Goofy pudding noises.
You know what? I'll say
Mac and
this.
cheese sounds like.
You cast a spell. You cast prestidigitation, making that sound.
I'll say this. There's noise, but it's actually Kent making the noises.
Yeah,
I would imagine squishy noises for some reason.
It's just Kent walking in grapes, just
Yeah.
he's the sound guy for a video game or a
Everyone's
movie.
asking, are you making those noises? It's just Kent.
I have a changeling changing shape 1 second, takes posture to like snap in half to make bone breaking noises.
Hmm.
What do you guys want to do now? You've been released from your prison. The door has been unlocked.
Rin's gonna, if no one has any more questions, Rin's gonna open the door and just start walking. I don't know where he's gonna go. Got any good cards there?
I'm separating all my hollows from my non-hollows while you guys are role playing.
Oh my god. Role play.
As you walk out, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, who I run into?
That's what we're gonna find out if you do or not.
Dexterity
him or
save.
everyone?
Dexterity save.
Who do I
You
bump
trip
into?
over something you don't see, but you catch yourself, and you hear, "Oh, come on, mate, watch where you're going."
Oh.
The little Leonin, you tripped over him.
I knew he'd be back.
I'm sorry.
This is Ghost's favorite character right now.
My favorite
Did he
character.
fall to the ground or is he still standing?
No, you knocked him over. You like need him in the like head.
I'll help him up.
You didn't have to pick me up like a toddler. I can do it.
God damn it.
Let me help you.
Safe.
But look,
Yeah, picked him up under the arm.
doesn't stick a hand out to pull him off the ground. He literally just rights him.
Sorry.
Didn't have to do that. It's a little much.
A little degrading.
Oh, you got a bit of a party in there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Hanging out.
You ever thought about the life of adventure? How'd you end up here?
It's a long story. You got a night ahead of you. You can tell it.
Well, I don't think we have anything else going on until we have to meet with people tomorrow, so.
Yeah, you meet with people.
Yeah, paperwork.
Gross.
You know how it is.
Well, if you want to hear me old backstory, feel free to stop on by the front.
All right. I will prepare to persuade this person to join our party.
Come.
I just want to be completely clear that we
Like,
may
just
have
send me a message that his internet fucked up. I don't know if it is frozen at the same spot for you guys.
Just his face. Sorry,
He's
Clay.
just like, No, I can't join
I
with
caught
this
it right.
character.
I caught it right before.
My
in
Australian
general
is
for you.
very, very generically limited.
Oh no. We lost Blick.
Goodbye, Mev.
Mev's just
G'day,
staring
mate.
at his face, like- He's thinking
He's
about
tired.
all
So
the-
while we wait for our friend to wake back up, I'm gonna hit my GT. While we wait for our friend to wake back up, can you tell us about yourself?
Well, since you asked so nicely. But yeah, he continues to walk back to the front where he was headed to watch over the front door. After he was kneed in the head.
I didn't mean to.
Maybe he need to watch what's going on around him. Someone of that stature would be used to dodging blows, I would think.
What does everybody else want to do? I'll be wait for click.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea.
Head empty.
What
Yeah.
time is it?
Bedtime. Sleep time.
It's not.
It's
close to
7:30 for
bedtime.
us real
It's like-
people. It's
it's
7:30
like-
for us real people.
It's like 6 o'clock at night for you guys, non-real people.
Don't know. Not gonna lie.
You can go to the library. There's a forge here. There's a training facility here. You can go see. You wanted to see about a bank. You could go see if there is one available and open. Or you could potentially see if the guy is there in his office. You could go get more food from the lady that hurts her employees.
Supposedly.
You could go to bed early if you want to. Nothing stopping you.
I mean, I'm playing D&D. Oh, I can't.
I'm gonna go to the library.
What are you
Why
gonna
not?
research at the biblioteca?
I'm gonna see if they have. Rin's gonna look for books on, like, all the gods and also Kins, or basically just all the gods, and if like there's anything that Rin needs to know more about Kins or anything, because what he got tasked to do for Kin.
What were you gonna say, Namuna?
How long has it been since we were down in the forge with
Couple
my new
hours.
friend? I thought is it no, that's the quarter. Only a couple hours.
Yeah, this is the same day. You guys were just getting back and sitting down for dinner right after you went and did your forges stuff.
Okay.
Misty, what would you like to do?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm also stuck.
Do we have everything out of character? Do we listen? Okay, Nimsy's never like traveled adventures in her life. Okay, she doesn't know the standard procedure other than work on things. Wait, I was working on the wagon. Can I work on that more?
You can do that. You can design it
Yeah.
more and
I can't find my notes where I wrote down where I was at. So that's what I've been trying to.
You had your initial breakthrough. Design wise, you have like a prototype basically drawn up. Now it's figuring out the research and the practicality of like what materials you would need to actually make those things happen and stuff like that.
Okay. Then until someone comes up with other things, I'll do that.
Okay.
We don't.
Probably head to the library then to do some research on materials and magic.
Could try and look up how to do the clothes that Mom forged days.
Okay.
Mom Forged is gonna go to the library as well. And research any sort of mineral or magical sensitive deposit that is also pliable and malleable enough to be kind of stitched into some sort of fiber, and also looking at fibers that will be strong enough to hold on to said compound.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hang out in the common area, waiting for people to come back from stuff, and try to talk to the Leonin about his backstory.
Okay.
That could be off. That can be off camera. That could be off. That's fine.
Good, because my Australian's running out.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say you were gonna do, Misty? You said you didn't know, or
It'd be a shame if he drank something really, really hot and lost his accent for a little while.
I'll go to training.
hit my tongue. It's so
I'll train. I'll train for a little bit.
Okay.
Why
Okay.
I bit my tongue?
Yeah.
What are you wanting to train in? You thought you were getting out of having to answer another question by saying that.
I'm trying
Well,
to see if this friend of the Patreon has any disadvantages that I could work on. I don't know if that was mentioned.
mm,
He's bad.
You could try to reach out to your patron if you'd like to try that, to straight up ask her. Or you could work on your form. You do have wings that you haven't really used a bunch yet.
Okay. Yes.
What would you want to do?
I'll fly.
Mev, welcome. Good morning. What did Mev want to do?
What time is it again?
About like 6:30. Theo is going to go talk to the Leonin that Rin just kneed in the side of the skull. But he said, like, if you want to know more about me, basically come have a chat with me. He's going to lore dump, basically. 3 other people are going to go to the library to do some research on different things that were discussed during the conversation. And then Misty is going to go practice with her wings.
Wings.
I suppose I can help look up some stuff.
Okay.
At the library.
It's a library trip.
Nerds.
Again.
Again.
Love it there.
We are here.
Hey, research is good.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. So for the most, who did you want to help? So Nimona is researching things on the wagon, trying to make it basically self-sustaining and with the bag of holding stuff in it and better wheels and just ultimately way better and can pretty much drive itself. Rin is looking up materials to try and work with the changing clothes, and then Momforge was looking up like pliable metals that could work
He's also
kind of together.
He's also looking up about all the gods. He knows some information, I believe, about them. But he's trying to get like more details.
You know surface level stuff about all the other gods.
Yeah, he's trying to get more details and about Kent too.
I will help Rin.
Rin, yours will be with advantage.
Okay.
Momforge, yours will be a much smaller DC because you already have a pretty innate knowledge of what you're looking for, so you can kind of sift through pretty quickly of what's good and what's not good. So you go ahead.
The other thing Momforged would be looking to do is if there's not one that exists right now, like a compound that can be woven into fabric and also piggyback off of the changeling's innate ability to change, Momforged would consider taking 1, 2, 3, 4 whatever elements that already exist and making its own.
Okay. We'll say that raises the DC obviously a little bit higher, but you're like in an expert level of information you're sifting through. So everybody give me Arcana checks. We're in yours with advantage. Misty, with your flying, are you just trying to fly and just get used to the wings in general? Are you trying to practice the usage with combat, or?
Can I
Yeah,
use the,
since I haven't used it, I want a better control of it.
Can I use the D8?
I'm gonna ask me.
We use the
First come,
D8.
first serve.
I'm not there to tell you no.
I don't even know if that helps.
Way to waste it, dude.
Way to waste it.
A 12. Okay. What were you saying though, Mish? With combat, you said?
First, yeah.
Okay.
For now.
So you have like your weapons drawn and you're just kind of like somewhat hovering in place and trying to like make swings and just kind of feel how your body manipulates with these wings out. Go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics and we'll see like how quickly you can get used to them. A 10. For the most part, you understand how to move with them, but incorporating combat with them right now, at least with your martial weapons, you're still figuring it out. So if you were to currently use it in combat, I would say you would probably roll at a disadvantage if you are flying and trying to make an attack. But if you keep practicing with it, like over the course of, the next few weeks, the more you do it, the lower the DC will get and the easier it will be for you to use your martial weapons. Now, you haven't used any magic yet with it, so that will be kind of like its own separate thing just because it's a different way of fighting.
Okay.
Okay. Rin, a 10 on Arcana. Also roll me a religion for the god stuff.
Religion. Even though I should
That'll
really
also
believe
be-
it. Oh.
You are good at it. Why
Okay.
are you questioning it? So in terms of finding natural materials, your brief read through when you're looking through different kind of monsters and things like that, dragon scales slightly do what you're thinking of, but not in any way like to a T. Nobody's tried to make shape changing clothing out of dragon scales. It's usually like armors, just pure like for their strength. There are stories though that we'll say both of you kind of come across, since both of you are somewhat researching the same thing. Dragons have been known to shapeshift. They do have the ability to turn into other forms and other beings, to be able to hide, blend in, get goodies for their stashes that they have back in their caves. So for Momforged, in theory, if a dragon can take this big body and squish it down and change form, potentially either its skin or scales or something within its nature could potentially be either used by itself or used in conjunction with other things to do what you're thinking of, this shape changing clothing that morphs with the user. For you, Ren, you're not thinking of it like that because that's not what you're looking for, but in the same instance, if a dragon can take their big scales that are huge, they're the size of shields. Depending on how big the dragon is, they can be even bigger than wheels on a wagon. If they can take that and can shrink it or morph it, potentially scales could be used. in some way, shape, or form, but you're not a crafty person. You don't have that type of thing, but you think that potentially scales could be something that could be given to the right person to potentially use. In terms of, back to you, Mom Forge, in terms of other things like minerals or anything like that, here in this library, you do come across quite a bit of mineral books. Makes sense. You're in a crafting city, so they deal with minerals quite heavily. So there's a pretty extensive amount of minerals here in all their books, and what they found in both the volcano, in the mountains nearby. Nothing in terms of being malleable enough that it could be used in what you're looking for. Now, there is certain ones that do have like a magical nature to, I guess, be more fluid. Instead of snapping, they will bend. So they are malleable in that instance, but nothing like, rock to paper, but more like a we'll say like a straw that isn't drenched in water, and then one that is, and say the straw is made out of paper. One gets a little bit more limp than the other one. It still keeps its form, still keeps its shape. It doesn't necessarily transform, but could be used in a kind of like a transmutation in a way to assist in doing more malleable things to another another entity or another magical instance.
Are we still on the dragon scale? Sorry.
No. So this is a different mineral.
Okay.
The mineral that you come across that kind of it moves throughout lava, so it knows when to kind of like harden itself and want to stay in place because it can consume like magical essence basically coming out of the volcano. But when it no longer is getting what it wants as sustenance, basically it kind of becomes more limp so that it could flow with the lava, move to a more heavy magical source. It is a rare mineral. They call it the heart of the mountain. And it's found like in active lava sources. Sometimes it can get as big that it sticks out of the lava sources, and that's when it was discovered originally. But there's only said to have been like 2 or 3 harvestable hearts of the mountain that have been actually taken and are here in Pang Pang. One is said to be in one of the museums here. But reading at what some of the research that they've done, the other 2 were put towards like research. So most likely, if they do exist, a lot of it has probably been destroyed through the process of researching it and trying to use it in other avenues. But the information that they gave kind of puts it in another territory that if a dragon scale or something from the dragon can't 1-to-1 do it, potentially mixing the dragon with the heart of the mountain, at least those 2 are pointing you in the right direction for what you're looking for. You don't think it's the complete circle. You think you might need probably a 3rd or a 4th item to be able to make what you're looking for. But you have like 2 pieces that are pointing you at least down a good path for your initial jump on your research.
Time to go rob a museum.
We're gonna steal the Declaration of Independence. As for the gods, what were you specifically looking for on the gods? You know a lot of upfront, like what the gods' names are, what they kind of represent. What information are you trying to dig up? Because there's a lot.
I think of information of like, why isn't all gods are important than life and death? um more about Kint of like, because Rin's trying to think of like how to gain more followers into Kint's
Okay, you want to see like their hiring practice, basically.
yeah.
Okay.
um
With a ton of Juan, obviously, the two big boys, life and death. They offer a lot of promises. Life being rebirth, death being almost kind of opposite of what it sounds like it is. Instead of like eternal darkness and stuff, more like a place to rest where you close your eyes, there's no noise, there's nothingness. But it's a peaceful nothingness. It's not a the way they represent it, it's not meant to be this anxious, just like you are like this floating spiritual body in just a field of nothingness. They basically say when it's lights out time, you don't even know it's lights out time. Like it's one of those things that it's peaceful when you do go because there's no more noise, there's nothing. Now when it comes to other gods, they're more case by case, or how do I put this? For instance, like order, the god of order is more used in people who are like over judicial systems, the heads of your guards, or your courts and things like that. Those often are symbolized across all of them as a way to showcase fairness, but not letting things drag on. They use things like, you don't want a sick dog to be in pain, so you put it down. That's a form of mercy. Things along that nature. You have obviously the god of war, which is more used with like warriors and is much more used in like the orcish people, because they're more so, their status is built on like who the strongest is, not who the smartest is or the richest is, like a lot of other cities that exist here. So Arano is used to basically be the voice of like, okay, the best warrior is the strongest, so he is my favorite. And he makes promises of, you'll never fall in battle unless it's my time to say that you've done enough, and you will come join me in my halls to eat and drink until you're full, and you'll never be full, so you're always going to be welcome there. You have the goddess of love, who promises you to find, your significant other, and is often in conjunction used with the goddess of life, just because lovemaking generally brings life. You have your god, who is the god of chaos and trickery, which pretty significant amount, but you do notice, like, upon your reading, you don't make any promises besides have fun. And to you, that's kind of a red flag in a way, of all these gods promise either an afterlife or a 401k, things like that. They have promises of like bettering one's station the longer that they are within the religion. Kint just says, fucking throw it all upside down and have some fun with it. So there's nothing really tying people to want to stay. Sure, short-lived times where maybe somebody is sick of being the ant under the boot. They could potentially look to Kint to change their situation, to get one up on a tyrant king, maybe make his pants fall down when he's giving a important speech, or, things like that to embarrass him. But nothing substantial compared to like the other gods. And then you have the god of valor, which is often used alongside the god of war, but less I guess it's more modernized when you read about it. The god of war is very just straightforward about fighting and war, whereas the valor one is more like being honorable and being true to oneself. Kind of also ties in with some of the things like from the god of order, to not kill unless it's necessary, and is more of a kind of like a straight edge straight shooter type god when it comes to um kind of like their following in their flock. Promises that if you lead a valorous life, one of purity in terms of, you're not hurting others, you're not stealing, you're not killing for fun, things like that, then you will be promised basically a heaven on earth, so to speak. When you die, you live your best life after you've served the people here. And then you have deities that aren't gods but have certain powers of gods. There is a dragon that has not been seen in a very long time, hundreds and hundreds of years, if not thousands, that cursed a race of animal kin. And it is said that the kin that was cursed, basically they don't ever die out, but they don't ever exceed an exorbitant amount of people at a given time. Roughly about 100 to 500 of them ever exist at one given time, but they're not allowed to die out to end their curse. The curse prevents them from trying to do that, but it also prevents them from trying to flourish and create more to try and solve their curses issue. They're kind of kept in a cage, basically, of eternal curse, in a way. Not very many people have seen. They're called the cursed ones. And it is said that they kind of live in the mountains pretty deep, and that not very many people have kind of talked or even seen them in hundreds of years, because they are kind of recluse. They keep to themselves. They try not to stir the pot when it comes to their curse. And then you have, demons and devils and other godly type creatures, but nothing on the same level. But looking at everything, you kind of get a general understanding of what Kint and the god of trickery and chaos is missing, and it's promises. You don't promise anything. You don't offer anything besides a good night out, and people don't need a god for that. Not saying that you're faltering in your beliefs, but you realize the flaw in the belief in the religion that you follow, to a point where he tasked you with fixing it, and you now have a starting point on where to fix it.
Gotcha.
The Leonin tells real good stories, let me tell you. But it is 8, so we'll take our break here real quick, and then we can come back after.
BRBs.
Sounds good.
We're live. We're back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So, you guys are finishing up your trainings and your stories and your readings of books. So, for you, Theo, since you're the only one that went and talked to this guy,
Yay.
let me pull up the map for you so you can see.
Weed.
Oh my god.
Comes from over here, the vast
Zoom way
common.
out. Ooh. Uncharted territory for Theo. He ain't been there before.
It is a
I thought that said waste for
desert.
the longest time, by the way.
No, vast. Spelled incorrectly. Vast. It is a town that is half in sand dunes and half not in sand dunes for over half the year, depending on the current like wind weather pattern. So sometimes you will have access to certain parts of the city. Other times they have basically a series of tunnels that when the city gets covered in sand, you can still navigate. You just can't see outside. It's more like a tunneled city when it gets covered. He
That's
grew
cool.
up in a fairly large family, had 6 brothers and 6 sisters. Both of his parents were of lower nobility, so he wasn't ever poor, but he was never super wealthy. He got what he needed as a child, but the only thing that he didn't get was adventure. His family is very much give back to the community and stay here for the rest of your life type feel, and he felt like a caged cat, so to speak. So
Yes.
when he turned 16, he left and traveled the coast until he ran into Critic, when it took him about 2.5 years to reach, because he was also self-teaching himself survival skills and meeting people and kind of staying in towns for a few months to get some money before he'd move on to the next town and the next town. Slowly became an adventurer during that time. And then over the course of the next 15 years, from when he went from Critic all the way to Peng Peng, he had met he met the leader of the Burning Compass, and it was formed. He was one of the original members. And he basically early on, in terms of like what kind of quote class he was, you can gauge that he's somewhere between like a ranger and a fighter, kind of hybrid. So most likely above table multi-classed, but he says he's very good with a bow. His eyesight is extremely well, but he was too small to wield normal swords and shields that were ever available in stores. So he basically made his own bow as he went along, and it was a lot lighter to carry a bow when he traveled than heavy sword and shield in order to protect himself. It was a lot easier to hunt that way, and it made gathering food a little bit easier for him in his travels. So he's kind of been a self-taught warrior in a way throughout all of his time. He spent 5 years in the Grand Orc Village where he was taught actual combat. And that is kind of when he became pretty significantly better, he said. He did assist Peng Peng in their war a few years back. But it was more from a like an assistant. Like he worked alongside one of the generals, basically grabbing him coffee and stuff like that. He was never actually in the war, in terms of like front lines fighting. Never actually fired an arrow. He then fell back onto his roots of the Flaming Compass, and he kind of accepted his current job where he stands now, because he wants a day job and is sick of traveling. So he is completely content being here, but he has aspirations to start a family soon.
Excellent power move. Excellent power move. Cool. I love a lore dump.
I love.
Second favorite kind of dump.
It's a good thing I actually made some lore for this guy. I started seeing interest in him. I was like, well, I guess I better make backstory. It's gonna be asked at some point.
Watch
Cool.
me never asked, and this character just sat there with backstory.
Oh, trust me, I'm well prepared for that to also happen. And also, hey, what's his name? Bob.
Short for Robert.
It's pissing me off.
Pissing me off, eh?
But after a few hours of research and training, comes to be about 9-10ish o'clock. And everybody starts feeling a little bit tired. Well, not everybody. Mostly everybody starts feeling a little bit tired, and is ready for bed. Mom Forge, do you plan to continue the night, like continuing research and going deeper and deeper?
Yes, but I'm going to focus on dragons. Predominantly which ones shapeshift, and if there's any documented like cases of like one shape shifting.
Like somebody, like a first-hand count.
Yeah, like if there's like I spent 10 years with a dragon, ask me anything kind of reports or anything like that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me, we'll say an Arcana and a Nature. We'll kind of see what we get.
Arcanture.
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 Park there.
$19 and a $7. Okay. So also give me a history or first-hand counts. We'll see if there's anything here. $18. Okay. So there were 2 dragons that you find out about that are named. Strong enough that they made a name for themselves. People feared them, were fought multiple times, etc., etc. The first one's name is Thalor. It was deemed that he was more friendly towards humanoids. He was a golden dragon. It was said that he lived about 1,000 to 2,000 years ago. People haven't seen him since. He was said to, like if a storm rolled through a town and completely destroyed it, he was said to come through basically and protect the ruins, until those towns could be rebuilt. Towns that didn't shun him, towns that when he was in his humanoid form, which there weren't any first-hand counts, but there were a ton of rumors of what he potentially looked like, because there were multiple stories that kind of corroborated a similar person doing very good deeds anytime he came to town. It was an elvish gentleman, pretty late in life. So just white thinning hair, a bit of a beard going on, but not very well upkept. And for an elvish person, that was very like opposite. Elves always are neat and tidy. They always carry themselves like their looks and their appearance are important to them. So for one to be unkempt like this is pretty unheard of. But anytime this person would come into town, prosperous times would soon follow for a bit. Comes to like a ravaged farm village. For the next few years, they saw yields double, triple what they were originally ever getting. The dragon itself never destroyed anything, and it was said that his power actually imbued life force into the lands that it descended upon. The time that people stopped seeing him was when the second dragon came into the picture. The second dragon was a black dragon named Valkaris. He has a nickname as well called the Hollow Sovereign. He is said to live in the Forest of Dread. That is where his domain is from, and that is where it is said that Thalor was defeated. He was killed by him, and his bones lie in the soil of the Forest of Dread, corrupted, which is why the trees there are kind of mangled in huge in size, but they never fully like wilt away. They just refuse to fully die off, but they never have like leaves on their branches. This dragon was contained here. It is said that a circle of druids is basically in charge of making sure he never leaves this forest. They're called the Dread Druids, hence the name of the forest, and they are extremely hard to find. They are often wild shaped and never truly fully reveal themselves because it is their circle that is containing basically a destructive force within this forest and permanently keeping him in slumber. If they are ever removed, defeated, killed, they don't continue their lineage, etc., the spell basically will end and a new era of destruction is said to be brought, is kind of the theory of kind of what happens. It is said that the mountain range that is just on the north side of the Forest of Dread was created by Valkaris as a home that he was going to start creating more of his own spawn and slowly take over the world from there. It is a volcano that has been dormant, but there is said to be a dwarven village at the foot of it that utilizes this magical force to create crazy powerful magical items, weapons, armors, spells, things like that. But they are secluded and they are hidden via magic, and it's near impossible to find them because you have to go through the forest to even try to find them. And most adventurers, when they go in, don't return. Those are the two named dragons. It was never specified if Valkaris can shapeshift or not. But depending on the color of dragon, it is said kind of a general idea of their demeanor as a person. You have your more destructive dragons like black and red that breathe fire, or green as well that breathes poison. Those are said to have like attitudes more like criminal based. They're more likely to burn your village down, steal from the poor, murder the innocent. This is what is assumed. This is kind of what the stories you're reading. And then you have, on the flip side, you have more noble like dragons, more kind of on the lighter color scheme. White, gold, blue are said to be more nurturing and preserving type dragons, where they don't destroy, they try to maintain or protect certain areas. Blue dragons are said to be at the highest peaks of mountains to ensure that the storms don't wash over the lands and destroy everything beneath them. White dragons are said to bring good fortune in terms of like your lineage. If you were ever able to like get a hold of like a white dragon scale, it is held to basically be like the luckiest thing you could ever come across. And the few mentions of like white dragon scales are always said to have been owned by like nobles that are in high points of power, kind of insinuating that the only reason why they're nobles or why they're in their seats of power is because they got lucky and found one of these dragon scales. The only mention of the golden dragon is from the first one, Thalor. There hasn't been any seen since. And the last dragon itself, which was a green dragon, was seen about 30 to 35 years ago. They don't reproduce often, and there's generally only 2 seen of one color at a time, a male and a female at any times. The females are said to be the aggressive ones, the hunters, the fighters, where the males will protect the cave, the nest, whatever they deem their home basically to be. They are the protector of that. And then if they do lay eggs for spawn, it is the male's job to protect the eggs, while it's the female's job to go out, hunt, get nutrients for when they hatch and bring them back. Once that happens, then it is the male's job to go out and get goods, coin, magical items, things like that, and bring it back so that the young can actually feed off of the magical energy from the magic items. And then the coin is kind of like a fairy tale thing that's kind of been spun throughout a lot of the stories, that dragons love hoards of gold so that they can sit upon it and feel like they're superior to the humanoids. But nothing concrete. Nobody who's ever found a dragon's nest has been like, there was mountains of gold. That's generally because not a lot of people find dragons' hoards, and not a lot of people live if they do. Yeah. There's your dragon lore dump for the next 12 hours. That's what you uncover.
We are going through the Forest of Dread and befriending dwarves that nobody's ever seen before.
There's 7 of them.
Wait.
7
I hope
of
you
them.
have that fleshed out.
Don't worry, you're on the wrong side of the mountain range.
We're gonna cross over.
Yeah, we're gonna
We could take a boat. We could take a boat.
Was this dwarven group named?
Was unnamed. It's only a story that deep in the Forest of Dread at the foot of the mountain that was created by the evil dragon that lives a corrupt dwarven group that makes items that can split mountains and things like that. Like very fairy tale-y, but enough where you're like, some fairy tales though still have a little bit of truth in them. Like it's a story starts from a moment of truth and then it's exaggerated. So if there ever was something, there could potentially have been a civilization, but when these stories and accounts were written were, 100 plus years ago, so potentially doesn't exist anymore. But as the ruin rovers, ruins to dive potentially. Minimal, if it exists. Which it definitely doesn't, so you shouldn't spend time on it.
Definitely doesn't exist.
I don't even know why it's on the map. Like, yeah, that is what you uncover for the next, however long until everybody wakes up.
Late night studying.
Woo! Ramona, you were working on the cart. Oh, excuse me. A 12. For the most part, you did a little bit of research into materials. You did find potentially some metals that you could mix together to make stronger wheels. That also wouldn't be too heavy. That if for the time being you could make a better functioning cart, you could still pull by horse. So you do find some stuff about that. So you kind of change some of you make some new sketches of what different wheel designs would work as well to try and also lighten the load as much as possible while keeping kind of the structure integrity as strong as possible. You started trying to figure out how to practically make like the container of holding that is going to be kind of like your main storage point on the wagon. And the main issue you keep running into is like how big. Like, does making it bigger mean you can put bigger things in it? And you're kind of now going into more theory crafting of like, how much holding can a bag of holding hold? Because you yourself haven't put massive things into a bag of holding. You haven't tried to put your tent into your bag. You haven't tried to put a body into it, things like that. You've put basically anything you can hold in your hands in it. So you kind of understand, okay, this stuff will go in there. And you've put food and stuff into your bag and pulled it back out. It hasn't rotted or hasn't affected you up to this point. So in terms of theory crafting, when it comes to like larger foods, like game meat, like deer and stuff like that, you kind of already under the assumption that it shouldn't affect the meats or anything that are larger that you could potentially fit in there. Your other structures that you've put in your bag, that are made out of wood and things like that, like pencils and, branches or anything like that for fire making. None of that stuff is affected by the realm that it gets put into. So a tent kit shouldn't get affected by it either. So you kind of just theory craft and compare like apples to oranges on like what like can be put. If this can be put in a bag, in theory it should be able to also on a larger scale be able to get put into this. And you do a lot more theory crafting and redesigning of like what you want things to look and things like that for most of the night.
Okay.
Why does fruit need to be compared?
What can't fruit be compared?
That's so fun. Fuck you for doing that while I was talking to the wife. That don't make any sense. Why can't fruit be compared?
Yeah.
All these conflicting principles.
Woo.
Oh.
That is what you guys find out for the remainder of your night before you slowly, one by one, drag yourselves back to the rooms as you finish up. Some of you will see probably Mev and Momforge will be the last ones out just because of the extensiveness, and Nimona doesn't necessarily need to be in the library towards the end to like finish up her sketches and theory crafting after she's obtained like her information she needs. So a few of you will make your way back. Misty, do you want to keep pushing, or do you, when you kind of reach a level of tiredness and ready to go to bed, do you go to bed?
Yeah. If I feel like I've had my limits, I go to bed.
Okay. You get a new sensation. You're not familiar with the usage of your wings just quite yet. And when they kind of dissipate, you still get that like bit of fatigue in your back, like the muscles that you were like moving around. You're not used to using those. So you get a different level of kind of tiredness, like almost like when your arms feel heavy, but like that feeling in your back. You again are starting to get the hang of it, and you kind of feel, I guess, a little proud, and that you're taking the first steps to like finally trying something new, especially something that you're not necessarily comfortable with, because the last time something made you uncomfortable, you lost hundreds of soldiers under your care. So a little bit of pride in the fact that you are trying to push forward through this uneasy feeling of something new coming along again. But everybody besides Mom Forge goes to sleep, has a wonderful rest. No wisdom saving throws needed. No visits in the night by somebody breaking HR rules.
Thank God.
And everybody wakes up, sits down at the table, has your normal morning breakfast. And as you guys are kind of halfway through your meals, Mom Forge, I'm assuming at this time, you realize what time it is and you've met everybody. Do you kind of lore dump them on the dragon stuff, or are you just kind of keeping that to yourself for now for the stuff that you are kind of researching on your own?
Are we in like the bar?
Just like the common eating area. You're at like a table that you normally eat at night. It's kind of like a small like lunchroom. There's a few tables, but you're the only group that's in here right now.
Is there, obviously there's like an attendant?
Yeah, the guy who keeps bringing in and out your food, but it's about the only person that you see outside of your group.
The next time Mom Forge sees him, probably like, I mean, imagine he's dropping off food or something.
Yeah.
Mom Forge is gonna be like, do you know anywhere I could get like a dragon scale?
There is a magical quarter of the shopping district that you could go to. There's kind of, it depends on, a dragon scale probably gonna be in the high class one. So that's usually only accessible unless you get like permission, because they don't want riffraff in there because it's really expensive stuff and they don't want it stolen. But given your position here, you could probably get a pass from the big guy up top. Probably.
Do you have a name for this shop?
Let me go ask Stewart. He would know it.
Oh, okay.
He turns around and he goes, "Hey, Stewart!" And you see, like, around the corner, there's this, like, smock-wearing, like, super big kind of orc gentleman who just kind of leans over and leans down towards him. And you see him kind of point back at you guys, and, like, they're having a conversation for a minute. You see him, like, wipe off his hands with his apron, and he, like, writes down a name. And he grabs it and brings it back to you, and he hands it up to you. He said there at the Bent Barnacle. I don't know why it's called that. That's just the name. That is where you will get anything creature related, he said. So if you need like tentacles from an octopus, that has an eyeball and it floats thingy that he told me about one time. The bear that looks like an owl. Things like that. You can get all the type of cool stuff. He said, he's like, you try and make a necklace? You want to make a necklace? He said he's got a dragon scale necklace that he'd sell you.
Are they real scales, and how much?
I go ask him. Puts around. Stewart!
Do we hear this guy yelling Stewart?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's not being quiet about it. You see again, he like leans over and talks to him. He's like, oh, and you see him like pull this necklace off, and it's like a baseball sized scale. And he hands it to him. And he puts up like 3 fingers towards him, and he comes back and he's like, so this is what it would be. And he said if you like hit it on stuff, it sounds like a metal plate. He like looks around, he just hits it onto the table, and you can kind of hear like a boom, like humming coming from it. So he said that's how you can tell it's real. It doesn't bend or break. It's strong as steel. And he said 30 gold pieces for this.
Okay. In my studies, would his real, like his authentic check out? Like, is that?
Give me an
Or is there-
investigation with advantage from all your research. It is a dark crimson scale. So it is most likely from a red dragon. But it is definitely aged. The scale has been around.
Would have been funny if the scale just broke.
Oh.
With advantage. Hey, 20. Pretty good. It's all right, I guess. This looks authentic. It looks legitimate. The
Okay.
structure of how the scale looks, the like slight curvature to it, looks like this would come from a natural. If this is a fake, this is a pristine fake, and you would never know the difference between a real one and a fake one if it was that good. So 99.9% in your computer brain, this is a real scale.
Okay. Then Mom Forged is going to reach into its chest cavity and pull out its coin purse.
Could somebody please, with dexterous non-grab claws, count out 30 pieces of gold,
What?
please?
Claw machine 3.
Yeah.
As you reach in, the other people that are kind of looking in on this, you see his face like kind of go pale for a second, because like he didn't expect like this just machine to open its chest and be like, oh yeah, here's some money. Like seeing you in general is new for him, but then like seeing you tear apart your body in his eyes to just, oh, here's my money is like crazy to him.
Wait till he sees me rip off my arm and beat people.
Yeah, right.
He's in for a treat.
Yeah. Somebody helps you count out the 30 gold, and he's like, oh, I didn't ask him if he wanted to. Here, and he like sets the scale down on the table. He grabs the 30 gold with his hands, and he goes back, and he like, here, hands it to him, and you can see the orc just like grab all 30 coins with like one hand, and he just shoves it into his pocket. And he like leans over and he like waves at you guys.
Thank you, Stuart.
You're welcome. He comes back. Is there anything else?
There is one more thing.
Okay.
Do you know anybody who is interested in dwarvish folk tales, like real, like just like old wives' tales, just stuff that just is just just rumors and gossip and like folk, like old stories.
My peepaw tells me stories all the time.
Is he around?
I visit him every Sunday.
Is he
Not
alive?
Sunday, but equivalent of Sunday. Yeah. Yes, he is.
Oh, would he be? Do you think he would be okay if I talked to him today?
You'd have to run really fast to go see him. He lives on the outskirts, like in the farming area.
Huh. Okay.
You know, did you bring a horse? Did you guys have a horse when you came?
No.
You didn't have a stables? You didn't put anything in the stables?
We had a cart, did we not?
How'd you bring a cart with no horse?
We do have horses, yes.
Yeah, we do have horses.
Oh. The farming land is past the stables where you put your horse.
Okay.
So it's about like a half day's travel there and then a half day's travel back.
So if I went out to the magic shop first and then traveled to go see him, would he, because that would probably be like late evening, would he be
Mad? Upset?
Yeah, would he be okay with me like dropping in?
If I let him know you're coming. He likes people. Big
Oh,
story.
okay.
Big talker. He's a big talker.
I potentially have a question to ask him, and if he does like to talk and tell stories, I think he's going to be interested in hearing what I have to say.
Oh, you got a story for him? Well, definitely.
Okay.
I'll send word right away. When did you want to do this? Today? Tomorrow?
I was going to go today after.
Day after. Okay, I'll send word.
I was going to go to the shop and then like evening tonight or so.
Okay. Yeah, I can send word.
Oh,
I'll do it on my break.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. He's going to be so excited.
Now is the DM going to be excited? Does the DM have this character?
Sure do not.
We're taking an end of the game once I get there.
And that's where we're gonna end.
Would you look at that? As he opens the door and you look at him, that's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
Classic.
You see him kind of scurry off, and he's got a little more pep in his step, and yeah. You now have a crimson, we'll say a dark crimson dragon scale necklace.
I should add that to my gear.
We'll say that it's been evaluated. You don't know if it's magical or how much it actually costs. You just paid 30 gold for it. Imagine paying 30 gold for 2 copper. That's crazy.
Crazy.
Dragon Skull just all cost.
Oh yeah, this is fake. Yeah, no, this is fake.
Yeah.
On a 20 investigation, can you imagine? Perfect. Thank you for showing us.
Well, I have it. Everybody knows I have it. They were all here when I bought it off the orc.
After some time, after you guys are like finished up your breakfast, a cloaked individual, donning some sashes, roughly, you've actually seen them one time. When you originally got here, they were one of the 2 that were standing outside. This elvish woman kind of walks up to the table. You did have a meeting today with the Lord. Are you still coming to that?
We sure are.
Yes.
Are we late?
No, but you're not on time.
Oh,
He prefers 10 minutes early, but you have 10 minutes to walk a minute down the hall. So it is up to you if you want to come now or in 10 minutes. Just depends on how annoyed he may be when you arrive.
well, let's go now. We don't want to annoy this guy that I totally knew we were meeting this whole time.
Inquisitor Van Guck Ruffrin.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I knew that. I totally knew that. Inquisitor... Van Doofenshmirtz. Yep.
That guy.
Perfect. Well, if you want to follow me.
DM, can I get that name in writing, please? Just, just to make sure.
Future reference.
Just in case.
I know how to spell it. I just want to make sure
I-
you know.
Yeah,
how to
You
spell
just
yeah.
gotta make sure everyone else.
Oh, yeah. Fair. Common spelling, obviously.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah.
I don't know why I didn't copy the I, but it's Inquisitor now, not Inquisitor.
Inquisitor. Also, I don't. Did this guy
Was-
come up on a session I missed?
This is the guy you're meeting to determine if you're accepting the job or not.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah.
No, I don't think you were there because I had to be mom forged for it.
Yes.
I think you were there at the start, but you had to leave.
Oh,
I think that was during that.
night.
I think it was that night. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she leads you down the hallway, kind of back towards the kind of like the head offices of like a lot of the higher ups. You guys enter the room. Inside the room is the small little gnomish gentleman that has super long beard that kind of drags behind him as he's wearing the cloak. You can kind of see he's pacing as he's reading a book. But sitting in a chair, Theo was the gentleman that you just had a conversation with last night. The little pygmy Leonin, which I still don't think you guys have asked his name.
Good old what's his name?
Good old, what's
Good
his name?
old
Good old
Van Gogh,
hey buddy.
Raphael,
Hey pal.
Thanos.
Hey pal.
That's the gnome.
Yep.
Hang on, I gotta find his name. Because he probably would have gave it
Don't
to
even
you.
know his name.
He probably would have given it to you. Fuck is Burning Compass. There we go. Name would have been Val, V-A-L, that he gave you.
Wife's name. Sick. Love that.
You
my
talked
my
with your
very
wife
short
last
wife's
night.
name.
He's kind of sitting on a chair. He is not dressed in his normal kind of like suit and tie attire. He is dressed in their cloaks, and he has a sash around him, except his sash is a lot nicer than even the Inquisitors that you have talked to. You hear him pipe up, your guest are here. His voice completely changed.
Man.
And you see him stop pacing, the Inquisitor. Vinguk Raffarin Thanos. He kind of acknowledges that you all have come in, and he snaps his fingers, and again the chairs that kind of came out of the walls last time come back out. Please have a seat. We have much to discuss. Where do I begin? Where do I begin? Okay. We have the deal still. Nothing has changed on that. You all looked it over? Yes, yes, yes. And he points at like everybody for nods and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Perfect. Okay. The guild head wanted to be here when you signed it because you have piqued his interest. So let me introduce you. And he like shows his hands over to the Leonin. This is Lord Valeris. He's the head of our guild. He sometimes likes to play jokes. And I didn't know he was doing this. I don't leave this office. That's not what he... And as he's like about to continue talking, the little Leonin hops down off of his chair. And he like covers his mouth with his hand. Please, let me. And he snaps and you see like his body contort and like he grow in size. And he is still a Leonin. His mane grows and gets kind of longer. And you see almost like a the facade basically go away. His real looks, he has gems and rocks and all these other knickknacks kind of tied into his mane's beard. You can see kind of like claw marks and other weaponry scars kind of across his forearms and his face. And he is now standing at about like 6'3", 6'4", much taller than, you know, the 3-ish feet he was before. And he takes that little tiny chair that he was sitting in and he pulls it up and he still sits back into it, much too small for his body. But he crosses his leg and kind of puts his hand on his leg. Theo, thank you for the conversation last night. It was fun. Most of what I told you is still true. Just not the part where I was a small, tiny Leonin, and I'm not a good shot with a bow.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Looking good, mate.
Why would you admit that?
Because he's a great shot, I'm sure.
I prefer a blade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I accidentally need him.
And he like
We all
kind
need
of
him.
he side eyes you and he goes, "You did. And I will remember that."
It was an accident.
I thank you all for taking the time to do your due diligence, to look into a matter and not jump the sword, so to speak. We quite often find groups that would much rather take a quick payday and throw their lives away, and we have to send flowers to their homelands and apologize for their stupidities on why they died. And I grew tiresome of this. So, I had Vang here keep a very close eye on a group he think might be better. So he had his soldiers go to different areas throughout the land. And one report came back about your group. You lost a member, but the way you recovered yourself, the way you handled loss, wasn't inhumane. It was adventurous. You were moving forward with heads held high, but memories in tow of your lost comrade. They could tell that the loss hurt, but living in the past will not let you go forward. So on my directive, I had them make you a generous offer to see if it would pique your interest, and obviously it did. The second offer was to see if you were greedy. And you've determined not to be that. Not only have you spent the last few days researching your goals, but your own personal goals as well. Everything that goes on in these halls I know about. The details, I don't necessarily need to know that, but I know which books you've checked out. I know which books you've read. And I know you are taking this offer seriously.
Oh no. He knows about my terrorist mom.
Nah, he knows that somebody looked into some last name.
Yeah.
Be cool, be cool. He knows nothing. And he
knows
says he
it.
does.
Yo, chill,
Keep it
chill.
cool, keep it cool.
Why
Wait.
are you running? Why are you running?
Every book?
Every single book. You think I would allow Rift Raft off the streets to just have access to our vast knowledge for free? Because what, you survived a dungeon? No. Because you had potential. And I wanted to see if it was wasted or not. And I am glad to see that Vang was finally right about one. And you hear him say, "Hey, I'm almost always right." Do we need to talk about the last group? We don't need to talk about them. We can just avoid them. Anyways, we are willing to make you an offer here today that is significant. A long-term partnership, if you choose to stay within your group, or the ability to join us, still a part as your own group, but amongst us. Occasionally we will have things for you to do, and it will be a part of that requirement when you join that you do them. Now, it won't be anything that you won't be allowed to say no to, but it will be asked that you still do them to an extent. If it is something you're completely against, it's against your beliefs or things like that nature, a discussion can be had, but if it's you don't feel like it, that's out of the question if you join us. Now, you can remain the group you are now, and we can still be a partnership. We will still uphold our original deal. And then this new deal that Vang has drawn up will still be available. Now, based on the amount of research you have done, I assume you've come to the same conclusion that I and Vang had when we looked into it originally. But I'd be curious to hear about what your conclusions are.
And just so we're clear, I've done a lot of research. So what exactly are you asking?
Sorry,
about?
let me rephrase. Dawnspire, the job that we are trying to hire you for. You have looked into it. I've seen this. What are your conclusions on Dawnspire? What do you believe it needs to be investigated? Do you believe it to be an issue? Or should we leave it alone?
Refresh my memory.
So Mev, Theo, and Misty, you guys all determined that, at least through the census and a bunch of other stuff that you kind of uncovered while you were researching the town itself, the town's census of population has not changed in over like 10 years, which is extremely unheard of. It hasn't changed one number. It's been the exact same ever since. They stopped giving their census about 3 or 4 years ago. And the reason why that's a big deal is it is a sub-city of Peng Peng, so it needs to pay taxes. And the fact that it stopped basically reporting to Peng Peng means it also stopped giving taxes back to Peng Peng. So it is being investigated by the Burning Compass as basically a town that's either been overrun by bandits or anything, but every time they've tried to investigate it, either the party that was sent out, their bodies couldn't be recovered, or the bodies that were found, they were all dead. Nobody has come back alive to report anything on this city. And Misty also kind of the way that all of the firsthand accounts and everything potentially could be a source, like an anchor point source that is here. So TLDR, you guys don't have a good feeling about the town, was the general consensus.
Mm-hmm.
We believe that Dawnspire should not go unchecked.
Good. The fact that they have not reported their census, numbers don't fluctuate from the last few times that they did, the fact that nobody comes back when it is investigated, very unusual. And it wasn't until recently we set out a substantial strength party to go seek them out. They did not do their research, and what's it been, Ving? About a month and a half since we've heard from them? So either they took our money and ran, which we gave them half up front for preparation for the journey, food, things like that. It is a few days travel, and we would like people to go into unknown situations with the best of their abilities readily available. Or they were killed, never to be found or seen or heard of again. Regardless, what is written out here in the offer is, I'll lay it out for you generally. We want you to investigate Dawnspire. If the party of 6 is in the town, you are to either do one of two things. The decision will be yours to make. You are to kill them, return our monetary valued items, the weaponry we gave them, the gold, things of that nature, we will all have laid out for you when you leave, if you accept. Or 2, you can bring them back alive, and they will be given a judicial council and most likely sentenced to death. Regardless, if you don't want their blood on your hands, you can bring them back alive, and we will give them a fair trial. Secondly, if you do want their blood on your hands, feel free to get our equipment back however you'd like. Now, if they are already dead, we would much prefer you to retrieve our items, but we do not want you to risk your life. If there is a nefarious entity, whether that be bandits, a creature of the gods, a dragon, any sort of that, you determine if you can handle it. If you can slay, destroy, get rid of, remove any issues from the town, we ask that you do so. Now, if it is something that is above your pay grade, so to speak, if it is something you believe far too strong for your party to handle, that is completely fine. We need you to report back here because you're all not weak, but you're also not the strongest I've ever seen. I need to know what we are fighting. So I need to know what I need to send if you cannot handle it. Then, if it is something you can handle, you eradicate it, remove it, get rid of it, Whatever it is to return the town back to normalcy, report back, let us know, so that we may move a garrison there while we figure out what the crown would like to do. Now let us discuss the elephant in the room. Money. Gold.
Could have been several things.
Theo actually looked for an elephant in the room.
Rin got a little nervous.
There-
Like, does
there's
he
a
know?
lot
Does he
of
know?
different things. There's a lot of here.
I'm usually the elephant in the room.
I have seen a Warforged once or twice. You are a lot more advanced than the ones I have ever met, I will say. You do a lot more than just pick up boxes and move them.
Nah, I mean, I can do that too if I have to. I don't like to.
Fair enough. Based on your research, I would like a number from you all. You can take a moment to discuss amongst yourselves. There's no such thing as a wrong number. There's unrealistic numbers. If you ask me for everything that the crown has, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. However, discuss amongst yourselves what you believe, based on your research, you would like to be paid for any potential danger, whether it exists or not.
Can I make a check?
Sure.
I have no
What can you do?
concept of money.
I will do it for 3 silver. But
I will do it
what-
for one workshop.
I want like,
What do you think?
yeah, I want to think like, what do I think? What would Mev think that this would be worth?
Okay. Give me just a straight wisdom. Give me a straight wisdom check based
May
on
I
your
also do the
history.
same?
Let's go. Oh,
Sure.
history.
No, I'm saying based on
Wisdom.
your history. Just give me a wisdom check based on your history and everything.
Once again,
17?
Theo has no
Okay.
idea.
If you want to. Theo, 50 gold sounds pretty okay. Mev, Rin, based on the research and everything, the unknown factor, you guys have gone and done plenty of jobs unknown. You yourself, Mev, have delivered some pretty fucking crazy packages, never knowing what's inside them, but knowing that it netted 5 upwards to almost 6 figures worth of gold. You're going into a situation that nobody has come back from. So it is clear that this is not going to be a walk in the park. It is clear to you that there is some level of danger to the point where you could die. You know that your request minimal would have to most likely be a 5-digit figure for you guys to safely weigh and balance potential loss of life and reward for that potential loss. Rough estimate on the high end, Mev would probably put it in the 35,000 gold range. On a low estimate, if you're being more frugal, 15.
I mean, he would definitely suggest high it immediately, maybe even add like 10% to it.
So like a 40k.
In the grim
40K.
dark future.
40k sounds pretty reasonable.
Most of you have never even seen 40,000 gold in one spot, let alone
Nope.
think that you should argue for it. You don't think that Mev is talking out of his ass, but that's a big number to a lot of you.
we make sure we get a lab in there too?
Yes, and that would be nice.
All right. Have you come to a conclusion?
How does 40k and access to a lab?
As you say, like the 40k, you see Van go, oh, the balls on you, and you see the hand get put up from Valeris. 40,000 and a lab. What sort of lab? What are you trying to do?
Mostly just magical artificing. Currently, I'm not sure. My Nim here would also be using the lab, but currently, I'm trying to find a way to produce a magical fiber that will shapeshift, given magical instructions.
Interesting. A lab like that would be pretty pricey, though not out of our realm. But a $40,000 gold or 40,000 gold bounty on top. Counter offer. 20,000 gold, and we can make the lab happen. 35,000 gold, no lab.
Mev, you can have my cut of the gold if we take it.
Well, hold on.
Oh God.
Mev, I trust you have probably dealt in more dealings than this. Most of the money I make is from, tilling and, theatrics and whatnot. But having traveled with Mev and gone to very different stores and all sorts of stuff, I really trust what he says. So I don't think that number might have come out of nowhere. So you're saying the value of this lab is somewhere upwards of $20,000. So, or 20,000 gold. So what? And then 35, you can make it happen without the lab. Counteroffer to your counteroffer. I trust Mev's judgment, but what if we met in the middle? 30,000 with access to the lab, with the understanding that if we use an egregious amount of stuff, we pitch in for the cost.
He
I'm going to
looks
try to
over.
persuade him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Give me a precision. We'll say with advantage from both you and Mev and everybody else kind of doing their input. You can see his face is like intrigued. He's very much enjoying this like back and forth.
Probably doesn't get challenged that much anymore.
Interesting. He looks down at Vang and he's just like, listen, man, this is all. I would have given him $3,000 and been done with it. Do we have the space? Well, yeah, we'd have to probably modify the forge. But, I mean, for what they're looking for, it could work. Modify a forge could save us money as well, because some of the bones are still there. You have a point.
Oh, and if I might cut in, we can help with the logistics of that, based on the fact that we're, they're going to want to use it in the ways they need. Why show up and then have to rearrange it again?
Would the bones belong to a dragon, maybe?
No, they belong
Damn.
to rocks in the mountain.
But those doesn't bone.
It's a figure of speech.
Oh, okay.
So what was the gold again you requested? 30,000?
Well, yeah, because Mev had offered 40, you offered 20. I say meet in the middle, and we'll also pitch in to help with some of the logistics and whatnot with the lab.
Final offer. I can agree upon the 30,000. The material usage of the forge, well, we will handle the building of it. You get us the specs that you want, the design of it, basically. I will let you design it. However, materials will be 50-50. We will handle basic materials. Your everyday powering the forge, everything that is used in normal usage. We will handle that. It will always be stocked. You will never have to worry about that. Specialized materials, you will have to worry about yourselves. Purchasing, gathering yourselves. If needed, we can always assist in finding or getting leads of where things are, but you are required to obtain them.
I believe in our original service contract, when we first headed towards Peng Peng, we were given a daily stipend or resource that we could ask for things. Would that fall into that category where if we need something, obviously we can't just, drop of a hat out of pocket, hey, can you bring me this today? But if we go, hey, help us find this, would that fall more into that 50-50 realm?
We could work with that. That is not a problem. Obviously within reason. If you're asking us to find the meaning of life, might take a little bit longer than asking us to find a specialized wood that only grows in certain areas.
Can I have one of your spare golden dragon scales? That was a joke. That was
okay,
a joke.
I was going to say, let us stay in the realm of reality here.
Yeah, no, you did your figure of speech. I figured
You did your dry joke. That was very good. That was very. You had me going for a second. I was about to be like, okay, what are we doing here? You see him. He's stroking his beard, but I feel like that is fair. We will give you the same thing we gave the last group. It'll be 15 up front, 15 upon completion, and then we will have a idea of when the forge will be made and finished. This is obviously not an overnight thing. Will take some time because we need to get proper materials depending on what you plan to build, and we need to make sure as well that Peng Peng is okay that we put potentially a forge that would put their own forges to shame, and we don't want them to be upset with us because they allow us to live here.
Nim, what was the name of that person that you got on with?
Yes.
That was their name.
Mystery check.
It's been a long day. Like, it feels like this whole day has taken months.
You remember the name? I don't remember the name.
The dwarven lady that you talked to. Remember the dwarven lady you spoke to?
No, I know who it is.
I want to say it's Brenna, but I don't know 100%. I'll have to go back and watch.
I
Hex's
wrote
thing.
it down, but I can't find the notes that I used that day.
Did you put it in the notes on the character sheet?
No, I didn't.
Oh, foolish.
Wait,
anyway,
you know what?
So Momforge would just ask if the name of the dwarven lady that got on with Nim meant anything within Peng Peng.
She is arguably one of their top creators. She does have some pull. We do work with her from time to time when she needs special materials. We generally, for a fee, will go after them for her. Nothing crazy, but...
Oh, she gave me a medallion that lets me have access to her forge and stuff, I think.
Yes, my daughter and her got along very well yesterday.
You see, you saying that, he kind of eye twitches, kind of not annoyed at you, but the fact that you have something that potentially he doesn't have. Oh, that's great for you. I'm so happy to hear. I mean, we can definitely use that relationship between us being business partners and you being a lot closer. We could probably, if a problem comes with the High Council or the Crown, we could probably pull on that twine to unravel a bit of luck in our direction. I mean, it ultimately depends on what you're trying to make. As long as it's not going to explode and destroy half of Bang Bang, I don't think they will have a problem.
Yeah, who would?
Yeah,
no.
no.
Who would do that?
Mm-mm.
No, we're not that dangerous.
Oh, good.
No, we've been
Um,
background checked, of course.
Well, of course, but you know, they're so nervous about progress in any form of technology ever since that fateful day, was it 20, 30 years ago? Just killed thousands of people. It was
Oh,
dangerous.
horrible.
Oh, that
Absolutely
sounds
horrible. I
Wait, what
understand.
are you talking
Awful.
about?
Oh, there was this mad scientist out at one of the
I'm gonna immediately shush anyone that tries to interrupt this as well.
She thought she could make a renewable power source, a power source that never ran out. Well, she forgot to unplug it from its safety. Well, sorry. She unplugged it and forgot to plug it back into its like containment unit. That way, if it ever got unstable, it would shut it down. It would contain it. Very common practice. She didn't do it. Some say on purpose. She was deemed a very bright person, but maybe ego got the best of her, and unfortunately 1,000 souls lost their lives that day, and they say she perished in the explosion, thankfully, that there isn't an evil walking in this world like that, but...
So, as like a
know.
fellow inventor, do you have anything written down on this so I could, like check myself, keep reading it as a reminder?
I'm sure there are plenty in our library that you could read upon it.
I didn't see anything. I was researching schools and stuff today.
Yeah, it is more likely that yes, that level of evil was probably perished in the explosion, or else they'd be a politician at this.
Fair. Or a king. Or queen. Yeah, hopefully they are dead, long gone.
Honestly, if the explosion killed that many people, there's no way anyone could survive that. I'm
Right,
sure
unless
she's-
it was planned and she was long gone before it went off.
So about that
I'm
book with the
sure-
information on it.
I'm
sure
sure-
someone as bright and tenured as her would never do something as foolish as
Yeah, that would be
that.
terrible. Just horrible.
That would just be. I'm sure she's not.
I don't even
that.
think Galt would want that. 1,000 souls just flooding into his cathedral like that. Ooh,
Imagine the
He-
wait times.
right. His boatmen would be busy. You imagine how much time it would take to ferry 1,000 souls across the river of death?
About
Or how
that
many
book.
ferries one time?
I mean, once they're dead, they have nothing but time, right?
No,
Yeah.
no book.
Oh, the book, yes. Veng, if you could please look into any information we can find on it so that I assume so you don't make the same mistake, right?
Exactly. I could keep it
Exactly.
on and be like, okay, this is what you don't do, and I'll remind
Like
myself.
maybe what if we like make it bigger and it like we could paint it on the wall as like a do not do. Don't blow up
don't-
Pang Pang.
I don't know if
I think
we
the book
need
is
to
good.
spend resources and
Okay.
time even finding the book. I think we just all
No,
know
no, I think we need
not
the
to
book.
blow up Peng. No, I think we're okay with we don't have to blow up Peng Peng, and then we could just leave it there.
We
No,
would
I
never
need that
want to
book as
blow
a
up Pang Pang,
reminder.
obviously.
Don't
Anyway,
listen to them. I need the book. Thank you.
All right. Back to the negotiations.
yes. Throw the book in on top of that.
All right.
The
Then we have a
ranch.
deal. So any expensive rare materials, we'll say above 1,000. I'll be more generous. 25. Excuse me. 2,500 gold pieces.
That's very generous of you.
That was very generous.
Be very generous. Blurp.
I'll be more generous. Brett. Sorry, I had ale earlier. Cause for celebration. It is my son's birthday.
Happy birthday, son.
He's not here. It does not extend to family. Sorry.
Huh?
2,500 gold. Above that, you pay for it or find it yourself. Well, sorry. Let me rephrase. If it is finding it, location information on it, we can assist, but the actual gathering will be primarily you 6. If you need additional help, then we can always assist in it, but, you know, we'll figure out, you know, payment if needed at the time and what it is and blah, blah, blah. But 2,500 above, you pay for. Any materials under 2,500, we will harvest and get for you. Your standard materials, your ores, things like that, of like iron and copper and things of that nature, we can acquire for you. Large amounts obviously will need to be at least discussed so that we can know how much we need to get. So if you need to make something with a lot of iron or copper, just give us a heads up so that we can gather it. Other than that, I feel like we are in agreement. Yes, 30,000. A forge built to craft pretty much anything. And materials up to a 2,500 gold price point will be presented by us. In exchange, you will head to Dawnspire, clear out any issues that remain there. If there are no issues, you will stake claim of Dawnspire until we arrive with a garrison to relieve you, and you will make your way back here to give a debrief, and you will receive the other half of your payment, which is 15 gold up front. 15,000, a lot of ale today. 15,000 gold up front, 15,000 upon completion. And obviously everything that you've read through on failure and in subsequent termination, you know, if you go back on anything that is agreed upon or things of that nature, you obviously forfeit the other half, and will be subjugated, to potential issues with us if you determine to or decide to steal the 15,000 gold and then just fuck off.
Who would steal from you guys?
A lot
An
of
idiot.
people.
That's who.
There's a lot of idiots in this world.
You can say that again.
There's a lot of idiots in this world.
I didn't
I
say
think
you
that
could
was-
say that. I said he could say.
But that was
Oh,
another
okay.
speech thing. That's okay. Perfect. Vang, if you will, and he snaps his fingers and you see the document unfurl, the official document with their logo at the top, lays everything out, and then he writes in basically the payment, 30,000 gold, and then kind of as a subsection, 15 up front, 15 upon completion. They put a name in for the forge. They call it a masterwork forge. And then they go through all the details of the forge and stuff like that. Okay. We have filled in the details that we have agreed upon, and he holds out his hand to start shaking everybody's hand. So he starts with Mev, you first, since you were the one to kind of get the price tag going. Thank you. for an intriguing argument. I would love to know. You have a good valuation on life. I'd be curious to know how you got that. He kind of extends his hand for a handshake.
He'll take his hand. I dabble here and there, of course.
Dap him up.
Of course. Dap him up. He's like, my man. My man. And he just kind of goes down the line. I just want to thank each and every one of you. He gets the Mom Forge and he's like, interesting.
Hi. Yeah. And they shake claws.
Claw for claw. Interesting. He then has Vang kind of walk up and he's holding like this quill. And you see when he like lets it go, it kind of like floats in place. And then he like holds up the document, lets it go, and it floats in place. If one at a time, if you could please fill it out. Just sign your name here and here, first and last, if you have them. And then date, we will do that. And then we will sign right after you in front of you so that you can see that we have officially agreed to it. And then we will be set. It's up to set. Does anybody not sign their full real name?
Oh, nope. I guess not me.
Huh. Coincidence, you have the same name as the lady we were just talking about.
Weird.
Whoa.
Nimona,
Sure,
what do
everyone
you
has
sign
names
your
similar
name
to
as?
Eco-terrorists, whatever.
Quick, think of a name. I just signed Nimona and say
Mav
I don't have
signs his. That's fine.
last name if they
You
ask.
guys all sign. Does anybody else sign like a weird name or anything like that, or does everybody just do like a first
Well,
name?
Is everyone
Is
watching
Mom
me
forged
sign?
V1?
Ramboard V1.
Full name.
Are they gonna find out my real name is Theodore?
Wait, your name's
Theodore,
Theodore?
What a nerd.
Correct.
Nerd name.
Oh yeah, you're right. So for that, I think we should do. Anyone else chimes in, starts making funny. I think we could actually go lower.
Scratch out the
I've been
30K and just put 0000000.
Free of charge.
You guys all sign. They take it to the desk and you see them all sign, and then you see he has a few rings on his hands, but he removes a couple. They take a bit of like candle wax and like pour it kind of onto it, and then he like embosses it with his ring. And he shows it to you all. This is an official document now. It will be taken into Vang's custody. He is kind of the curator of all of the official documents that we have. It won't be touched. It'll be kept in safekeeping. Now, time frame. I just want to discuss when you guys plan to leave, because we want to make sure that if we haven't heard from you in X amount of time, we need to know if we need to go looking for you. A group of your strength disappearing is a significant issue for us. Like I said, you are not weak by any means, but if you are defeated, then we need to bring in the big swords. That means we'll probably have to deal with Winter's Grasp again, but hope not.
Question about his ring. Is it
Okay.
like an insignia of like the burning compass or whatever?
Yes.
The flaming
Yep.
compass. Okay, it's
Yep.
not like particular to him. It's just the company logo.
The ring that he
Okay.
embossed, yes. You can he put the other
Mhm.
rings back on. One appears to be a crest of some sort, like a family name
Mhm.
crest. And then the one that's on his middle finger is like two crossed swords with like a snake's head biting over the swords.
Okay.
Do any of them,
I do have
does any of them mean anything to me or to us?
go ahead and give me a history check with advantage.
Cool. While he's doing that, I'm gonna roll sleight of hand. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, nice ring, idiot.
Nice ring. Oh,
14.
do you want this back?
Yes, Click. That does look familiar to you. The Shadow Weavers.
Not me.
Not you.
You know what?
The Shadow Weavers have an elite guard that is used for assassinations, generally of high, like, heads of organizations, whether it be government, guild, etc. They are like top tier assassins. These are guys that can get in and get out and never be caught. This is the insignia of that unit. You've seen it a couple of times. You've actually dropped off things to people wearing this insignia when you would smuggle from time to time. You've only met them a small handful of times, 2 to 3. But every time you've met them, they are the real deal. They look like they kill motherfuckers for a living, and the general kind of like environment when you're near them, it feels like the oxygen in your lungs is being sucked out slowly. Like they have that kind of like force and power about themselves, just being in their presence.
Noted.
Do I know
Now-
the same thing, or do I know different?
Yeah, you would know the same thing. You guys kind of, when you work together, you share a good amount of knowledge about that. And plus, smugglers got to get their stuff from people, and you also have a boat to help smuggle. So, from time to time, your crew would potentially stow away an assassin that needed to go do business.
Would Rin's captain like have a similar ring, or would he not?
No.
No.
No. Rin's captain was not the type to go into the shadows and kill heads of government or heads of guilds. I will say, Mev, this guy does not give off that aura in terms of like, this motherfucker kills people. He isn't like pulling. There's not a fear factor for you with this guy. He's been very charismatic the entire time. He's put you almost at ease. Now,
How they get you?
that could be how they get you. But this could also not be something that he earned. This could be a trophy potentially as well. 2 different avenues of thinking for Mev. He could potentially be a assassin for this secret organization. However, flaunting it as the head of a notable guild,
Yeah. Pretty reckless.
probably exactly reckless, and something that they most likely wouldn't do, given the fact that this is not a commonly known organization, let alone the elite unit of that organization. The other avenue is this guy's been pretty charismatic, but he also feels like talking to him, he thinks his shit doesn't stink. He feels like he's pretty powerful, and he gives off the fact that he knows that he's powerful. This could have been an assassination gone wrong, and he thwarted it. And this is his reminder of, you tried, try again and see what happens. So 2 different avenues of thinking for Mev. Both equally potential.
I do have a question.
Wait till we get back to Vanillas, man.
Yeah. Yes.
And Rin will pull out the coin that we received from the entrance. Do we give these to the... I don't remember how long they last when we say that we'll be right back and heading to the stables that they told us.
Oh, these? And he grabs it, and you can see like with 2 fingers, he just like bends it in half. You don't need these anymore. If you could you grab them permanent medallions, please? And oh yes. He like starts digging into like his beard. And you see him like lift up his like cloth, and he like, you can see he's pulling it out of something. Nimona, go ahead and give me a perception. Because the way it looks, he's pulling it out of like a bag.
It's a beard of holding.
I'm not even looking.
Looks away.
I'm not even
Nimona
looking at him.
is Nimona is dead set. This is a beard of holding. He's just materializing fucking metals out of his beard. And he pulls 6 medallions out for you all. It is the Burning Compass's insignia. And the actual compass rose itself moves. When you grab it with your hands, you can actually move the different needles. They move in different directions, and they actually all rotate. It's like a movable medallion piece.
So, question.
Yes.
Because we've just accepted the job, but you also said at this meeting that we would discuss what name we do it under.
True. So you have 3 avenues. You can continue as you are now as the, what was it, Ruined Rovers. You can void the name and join the Burning Compass. You would become a unit here, similar to the unit that you met after your initial escapades at Skyforge. They are a similar, we recruited them in a similar meaning as kind of what we are doing now. Thirdly, you can rename yourself. Either if you stay with number 1 or you go with number 3, both you technically haven't done in an official capacity. You have with us, but you have not reported it continentally. The rest of the world doesn't know you exist. Only we do as a group. We will help you facilitate regardless. If you choose to stay with the Ruined Rovers, you join us, or you choose a new name. Regardless, you will become an official party. One that will have notoriety around it. That will open doors for you all to be official. Shows you are strong. Shows you are powerful. And most skeptical organizations or businesses that deal with adventurers often don't show top shelf items to thrown together groups. Official groups that have backing tend to have an easier time seeing that top shelf item.
Could you give us a moment to discuss
Absolutely.
that?
We need to go store the document, and I'm going to go grab your 15,000 gold. We can say in 20, 30 minutes I can come back if that is enough time.
Yep.
If you don't need that much time, just open the door and holler, and we will be in shortly.
Okay.
He gets up and heads out. As he's about to head out the door, you see him like recontort, and he like shrinks back down into his pygmy size. And they both exit out the door.
My medallion.
Wrong lever.
We need to join the Burning Compass.
What did they
I think
say
Ruined
about
Rovers can go.
joining them? That we would have to do something for them, and if like we could say no, but do it at some kind of capacity.
So basically, we join them, we get their notoriety, we get their reputation, we get their connections. In return for all of that, we have to do the odd job that runs our way. And I promise you, the connections that we would earn just by joining them is priceless.
Here's the
I think
question.
I think I agree with Mama Forge on this one.
I do agree, but do we know how many enemies that might not like the Burning Compass?
Well,
I'm not saying that we should be, we should stay away from it. I do like the idea because the connections that we could possibly have and, probably the resources that we could get. It's just how many people do we know that hate the Burning Compass would attack, kind of like not attack us, but I guess attack us.
Target us.
Target.
The Burning Compass is such a size that anyone that could do us harm because they hate the Burning Compass won't do us harm because the Burning Compass will come
Because
after
they
them.
fear the Burning Compass.
I mean, that's just true. And maybe Captain Vic might like that if I was a part of the Burning Compass. Because the connections I could probably have.
Not a bad way to look at it. Could we drop the Ruin Rovers name though, and name our team something else?
Well,
I
we
agree.
would become the Burning Compass.
Yeah, but he was saying that we would have our own name for our group. We would just be.
He said there are three
a
options.
sub-
We could stay Ruin Rovers, we could be Burning Compass, or we could make new name.
As an acolyte of the Burning Compass.
No, we would be the Burning Compass. We would just be our own unit in the Burning Compass, but
Yeah,
we would be called the Burning Compass.
So option 1, stay Ruin Rovers. Option 2, join
No.
Burning Compass. They would you'd be Alpha Team, something. They would give you your new team name, but you would be a part of the organization of the Burning Compass. You'd be a part of their guild. So you would be the Burning Compass, basically. Option 3 would be saying no to the Burning Compass, but also saying no to the Ruin Rovers and coming up with a new name to become an official group under that name. So option 1, you become an official group under Ruin Rovers. Option 2, become an official group within the Burning Compass. You are a part of the guild of the Burning Compass. Option 3, you don't join the Burning Compass, but you also remove the name of Ruined Rovers, but become an official group under a new name.
I like the idea of just joining Burning Compass and them giving us a squad name.
I mean, it beats the fact of trying to come up with an insignia of Ruin Rovers.
Mm-hmm. Like a team name, but we're part of the Burning Compass.
Yes.
That's the direction I think we should go.
I don't have an issue.
I have a
with
pretty
it.
good suggestion on a team name if we're allowed to give one.
Can I hear it?
So it's like the Burning Compass, right?
Yeah.
And you think compass, you think someone trying to find their way and go it around. What
Yeah.
if we were the Pioneers?
I love it.
That's also hard to say.
Pioneers?
Just don't worry about pronunciating things correctly, and you can say pioneers all the time.
Exactly. Do you guys say you were the Pioneers? No, we're pioneers. We're on our way out. We're just stuff. Leave us alone.
I think we're all in agreement on joining Burning Compass.
Well, Nim Nim hasn't said anything.
Nor did Misty.
I'm just here.
Okay.
Yeah.
A contract is a commitment.
I'm curious
And I
about
wouldn't-
the odd jobs.
I wouldn't break any contracts with these people.
Don't you worry about my Nim Nim. I want her to come home, so she's gonna do everything but that. She'll stay and fulfill her contract, I promise.
Islanders, I hate it.
I know you do.
Fucking
Thought of that. I was like, he's gonna fucking hate this. It's perfect.
Misty, what do you
Right.
think?
I'm okay with coming up with a team name under Burning Compass.
Great. Oh, when he gets back, we'll have to tell him.
I mean, he said we can call him early if we're done talking. Or we could
Sure
look
could.
for cheese and wine.
I like that idea. I'm gonna roll investigation.
Okay. He starts snooping. Got it. Yeah, that's a good start.
It's 11.
Okay.
He's just looking around.
We're in that same office that we met Van Gogh in, right? Oh,
Mhm.
so I know where the cheese is. I'm just like looking to see if he left the cheese cabinet unlocked.
He did not lock it. So yeah, you
My
open the
man.
cabinet and there's like a assortment of cheeses and meats, like salami and dried meats. And then you have your turned upside down wine glasses, and then
Mhm.
on each side there's kind of like almost like a holster, like a shotgun holster in a police car, but it has like wine bottles, just like all the way down.
What a wonderful sight.
I think Rin's just laughing because he thought of this idea and the fact that someone agreed to grab cheese and wine without them knowing.
Hey. I'm a sucker for some cheese, okay? And I've had the cheese here, let me tell you.
It's the best
Pretty
cheese we've
good
ever
cheese.
had. Mev also grabs a slice of cheese.
Absolutely.
You all eat some cheese, drink some wine. After like a few minutes of
I
like,
do not.
well, sorry, thank you.
I'll have yours,
After
Mom
some
Forge,
time?
don't worry.
You hear a knock. Coming in. They open the door. Pygmy him. Little gnome guy dragging again his beard. And you can see like bits of like paper have been caught in his beard and is also dragging on the floor. So you hear that like paper drag noise as he walks past you.
The beard of holding.
As the door closes. Boop, 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 boop. Big pygmy guy. Well, big Leonin guy. No more pygmy guy.
Mhm.
So come to a, and he like sees the cheese and the wine.
And discuss over an empty stomach, of course.
Of course.
I'm just more upset you didn't offer.
I was waiting for you to say what you were going to say and then propose that we celebrate. I believe our conversation is going well. How many slices you want?
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Everybody just comes here to get cheese as often as possible.
Grabs a couple slices of cheese. I think we're celebrating before we have something to celebrate, but who can say no to this cheese? Grabs a few slices. Bro, what did you decide?
I
Of
believe.
course we're celebrating
We're
telling
in.
you no. That's why we're eating the cheese, because we get to tell the great Burning Compass that
We
we
are-
don't want anything to do with them.
We are in. Tristed and leaving after we eat all this cheese. Let me just real quick. Roll notes.
We would like
So
to-
for a minute, he's like, oh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't stop eating your cheese on my accord.
We would like to operate under the name of the Burning Compass.
Yes. As a unit designated as part and membership of the Burn.
That is fantastic news. Obviously, of course, we will celebrate. I do want to point out though, and he like turns over towards Vang, holds out his hand. Come on, this is bullshit. He pulls out a pouch of coin and he hands it to him. Vang here thought you were gonna leave under that goofy ass name. Listen, Ruin Rovers is cute and all, but it was clearly made up on the spot.
You know what? Maybe we want to keep
Wait, is
it
that
now.
true?
Well,
Theo looks at the group. Wait, is that true?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of sprung it on us.
So, you will become your own unit. Did you have any ideas for names that I can shoot down real quick?
I like the ideas of the Pioneers.
You hear Van go, oh, that's really good. Wow, that's really funny. Actually, you should, and you see the like deadpan over from his leader, and he's just like, it's funny. It's funny. That is one of the more creative names I've heard. Pioneers, Burning Compass, setting us forward. Get it.
See.
Logically, funny. Not happening, however. We've already established your group name. So, now, this unit did technically die, and it's a unit that is a unit name that is kind of available. But we don't think you're going to die as easily as they did.
So it wouldn't be a fitting name.
Well, that's why I believe it a good name for you. Similar to your pioneers, you see you burning a path forward to the horizon. You will be called the Burnt Horizon. No, not a fan.
Well, I just don't. I don't.
I don't really
When
think
a
we're in a
horizon-
position to be picky, though.
When a horizon is burnt,
We were in a 30,000 gold position to be pretty picky.
it does mean that at least something was set on fire. And if we are the burnt horizon, that means we've been set on fire.
He's got a point, Vang. See, this is why you should not name groups. Well, I think it's a good name. So, we just make them have the name. Yeah, but we don't want them to not like their name.
I mean, we were the Ruined Rovers.
True. I mean, it's still a step above. It's still at the bottom of the barrel, but it's not touching the bottom, right? All right, how about this? We'll keep it a temporary name of Horizon. We'll remove the burning aspect of it. You come up with a group name in between now, finishing your job, and coming back. And that is what your unit name will be called. Now, you will still represent us. So if they ask what your guild name is, you are us. But within our organization, this is how we get you your job. This is how we make sure couriers get to you correctly.
What about just Celestial Horizon?
Celestial Horizon. Like a godly thing?
Yeah,
Like in the universe.
We're bounding towards a higher, like we are transcending this.
Not bad. I'll give you some time to mull it over as a group. We don't gotta solve anything today. If anything, we can celebrate today. Get drunk.
I think you might
Ladies.
already be there.
It's a man. I've been drinking a little bit.
Okay.
I kind of assumed we were gonna celebrate. You gave me a good vibe, so maybe I
Also,
started
it's your
early.
son's birthday.
Okay, so
I don't have a son.
have we just agreed that like the horizon is what we'll be going by until we can figure out an actual name?
So far who knows
Okay.
from you,
All right. So if you need someone to come find us and get us here, you just tell them, bring
Your
me the
horizon.
horizon.
right? Exactly. Bring me the horizon. Get the horizon a note.
Fuck you.
Did you know if we shrink this one down, and he points to Mom Forge, we shrink them down to a real small metal, they could be a baby metal person.
Hey, I have a camera now.
But in all seriousness, yes, they will. We'll call you the Horizon for now, but until you all come up with a name you all are happy with, it's a temporary name. Now, this is just your unit name. This will be what you're referred to as within our ranks. Now, I would not put you in our elite company yet, but you're not going to be our lowest of the low. Now, let's speak business a little bit since you are joining us. We do have kind of like a ceremony of acceptance. You all receive your lovely threads that we have. You can see he's a little bit sarcastic by saying that. And you will get this eulogy. There's a whole master of ceremonies. They made it a whole thing. I generally don't go to them. But I like you all. You're my favorites, probably within the last 5 years of groups we've brought in. You have potential. Once you do all of that, you will have a city you will be designated that you all choose. Because of your standing already, you're not, coming in from the bottom, kind of raising you up based on your skill level, what you've shown us and things like that. So you will get to choose kind of a city to operate out of. If you choose Pang Pang, basically we'll need to know what city you want to operate out of based on where the forge will be. If you weren't going to be inside the Burning Compass, we would want it here because then it's within our main grasp. This is our main guild. Now, we don't want to have to force you to come back to Pang Pang every single time you need to use it. We'd rather you go home to use it. Whether that be in Vanillis or in Critic, those are the other two locations that you can choose to operate out of.
Here sounds really good, actually.
Was that here?
Yeah. Just not Critic for no reason. For no reason. I just don't like Critic.
Wow. It's a fantastic city. The people are nice. Crime isn't super high there. It's on the water. Oh, you can't swim.
Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, that's it. I can't. I can't swim.
That's fair. And then,
I
if
understand.
it's something that's going to make one of our party members uncomfortable in some facet, we don't really want to force that on them, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Now, we are in talks with Komodo, the northern city.
If anything near like
GM, can you put the map up?
The
yeah.
Dread Forest.
Vanillis would be the closest, probably. Could take a boat.
Vanillis is a good place. Yes.
Vanillis and Critic currently have official guild halls. Komodo were very close to signing with the crown there. We just kind of need to be given we need to prove to them that a group that is going to move in isn't going to cause them issues. You could potentially be good candidates if You know, if you solve an issue that's pretty major, you all come back. We could potentially secure a spot in Komodo if that is what you would want. Vanellis, like I said, we're already well established there. So could easily be a part of the hall there. Critic, it sounds like, is off the table. Not a big fan of swimming. Komodo is somewhat near the coast, but it is still set back in. It's not on the coast. They don't have a major, they have a port town that's about quarter day's travel to get to the port for Komodo, but the main city itself is back off the water. So you don't have to worry about high tides causing you issues. But you can,
yeah,
you can discuss that on your travels.
Yeah.
Don't, like I said, we don't need to secure anything today. No group name, no home base. We'll let you discuss that on your travels to and fro. And tonight will be ceremony. Get you your threads, party it up, let you recover for a day or two, and then we can discuss traveling when you're gonna head out.
Okay.
Is there anything anybody wants at the party?
More of this cheese, for sure.
That's fine. We can arrange anything. Booze, food, partying in terms of like, how do I say this right, Ben, without saying it? If you want party favors. Drugs. Nothing crazy that'll get you super addicted, but maybe makes the party a little more enjoyable.
I'll have you know I can take any drug under the sun and be okay.
I don't doubt that.
Mhm.
That's a joke.
They sure can.
I caught on to that. If you need companionship, we can, take care of that for you as well. You let us know. It is your night of celebration.
Upon joining the Burning Compass, I should probably let you in on something. I can trust you, right?
Yeah, we don't care which way you swing.
Not about that.
See? There's nothing to worry about.
And then, like, a light switch, of course, Rin will drop his shapeshift form.
Mevs looks at him like, oh no.
You already signed the contract.
Oh no.
Oh
no. Oh no. Oh no.
You gave me the job. You can't discriminate now.
Yeah.
That's a
Didn't know
lawsuit.
I had a chance to discriminate. You took that from me.
I don't have to worry about the voice will start changing. I don't have to worry about anything happening to me.
You see Vang initially is like shocked, obviously. He kind of takes a step back, is like kind of grabbing kind of both splits of his beard, kind of like putting his hands like in a vest, like when a police officer like rests them there comfortably. His hands kind of like tuck in, like, whoa.
Yeah.
And you see him, sorry, not Vang. You see Val. He was like, had like a happier kind of smiley face. And you see now he's serious. And you see him like, he was already in the process of standing up, but almost in a split second, you feel your chair get shoved to the back of the room. And like, even all of you, he moved really fucking fast where you couldn't even interfere if you wanted to. In this moment, right here, Mev, was that fear, that oxygen being sucked from your body from when you met those assassins that returned to you in that brief moment that you see this flash of body push him against the wall. And you see him like press his hand against the wall next to your head, and you can see like and hear the claws are like coming out of his hand and pressing against the stone. You can hear the scratching. And he puts his head like next to your ear and he says, I'm okay with this, but you need to be careful. Not everybody is as trusting. Not everybody is an ally. I ask that you turn back.
What would it be? Is this kind of like intimidating?
Yeah, roll to
Is
not
he-
piss your pants.
what I guess what are you asking to try to do?
Um,
Are you saying if you were being intimidated?
I guess if this brings back memories of the fear of like how people would treat changelings.
We'll say wisdom saving throw.
I'm good at that. No
You don't
lie.
feel that he's trying to intimidate you or scare you. It is the way he moved quickly is almost like the way his body is now pressed against yours. Like even when you all turn, you can't see Rin. You can't see his body. You don't see any like blood dripping down or anything, so you don't believe he's been hurt. But physically seeing him, this stature of this Leonian almost feels like in that brief moment, he's grown in size as well. His entire kind of silhouette is eclipsing Rin from you all being able to physically see him, even being a few feet away. You can only see like his hands, his legs. You can't physically see his upper body. And you see an arm kind of extending, but you don't see any blood. You didn't hear him scream, or he's not in pain. But physically you can't see like the upper part of his body. Wisdom wise, it's not really a fear. You hear the warning in his voice, almost kind of like a protector, a nurturing kind of hostility in a way. He's like a dad giving you a tough love moment. You can tell that his intention was not to hurt. You didn't feel afraid that you were going to die from his actions, but you feel afraid in terms of what he is saying is more, he's trying to bring you back to reality. He's trying to remind you, like, he himself is an animal folk.
Mm-hmm.
He himself is technically a minority in this world that you all exist in. He's reminding you that both of you don't have the luxury to always be who you are in the world that you exist currently. And you have remembered the few times when he's tried to leave this room, he has not been his big self. He's always shrunk himself down before exiting.
I think in this time he would revert back to his human look. And it's more whispering to him that there's like a fierce smile. This is why I don't ever trust anyone.
And you should. And he like puts his hand on your shoulder, and he, right as he's like pulling away from you, he just goes, play along. Ooh, you scared me there. I thought, don't be using magic without people knowing about it, okay? You're gonna give Vang a heart attack over here. Oh my goodness, that was bad. Whew. For a minute there. Whew, gosh. Yeah, careful about certain magic usage in town and stuff, and like certain in front of people. Like, ooh.
Does that
Thank
mean I
goodness. Just a
broke
joke. Just a joke.
Because you.
No, you didn't know about rules. It's hard to break rules you don't know about, you know? It's okay.
Did he piss his
to
pants?
shape. Give me a con save. Did you piss your pants? That was a lot.
That is a
was
natural
whole bit.
20 perception check, by the way.
Did I pee my pants? Con save.
I say 5 or lower, you pissed yourself. Hey, you're fine.
I had
your
that
bladder?
prestidigitation ready to go, just so you know. That was a-
Boom! Didn't pee your
Mid-
pants, baby. I got your back. Why does it smell like piss? No, roses. Yep,
Wait, you
roses.
didn't pee your pants? Let me fix that. I can soil things too.
Reversal.
Hey,
Oh fuck! He
who
pissed
pissed
himself.
my pants?
But yeah, there was you can tell now, like he's kind of hinted at it. Vang probably would not have been as okay with you revealing that. And after he kind of like steps away from you, yeah, we there's a rule against like changing your shape and stuff with magic. So I only reveal this big version of myself amongst people like Vang, who's been used to it and things like that. Just because there are some people that they don't like change around here, and it's a work in progress. Even as the leader, I can only do so much because certain things are voted on. So just try not to like willy-nilly change your body around, just because some people don't like the magic that can change one's looks because they don't trust them. But that's why I'm trying to gather information as the doorman, you know? And now, Mev, after you've seen him like recede back, that almost that murderous intent is gone. So, who's ready to swear an oath?
Yeah, okay.
Do we get like outfits? Like, is there like a uniform or some shit?
Oh,
we
do
gotta
you
wear?
get outfits? Trust me, you're gonna look spiffy as fuck. So besides Mom Forge, does anybody else not like being dipped in water? Great.
Why?
Why?
I can't reveal everything. I just need to make sure like you aren't gonna freak out if you're submerged in water. If there happens to be water submerging during any of this. Not saying there is, because I don't want to spoil anything, but in case there is, are you gonna freak out?
That's usually my reaction to being unknowingly submerged in water. Yes, that's pretty much a what is going on situation.
Okay, but knowing like maybe a couple seconds beforehand, hypothetically, would you freak out?
Probably not.
Okay, cool. That's all I need to know. No flailers here, right? You're not gonna like flail around.
I didn't say that.
Try to keep it to a minimum then, like within body frame.
Keep my personal bubble. Got it.
He gives this like big shit-eating grin. Yeah. Well, if you head back to your rooms, somebody will come a knocking and get you some spicy new digs. We'll get people rounded up and we'll have ourselves a little ceremony.
How do I have time to do an errand?
Can you do it in like 10 minutes?
Well, shoot. No. Crap.
What did you need? You got like a hot date?
Well, was gonna talk to this dude's dad.
Oh, it's like that.
No, it's well, I don't know. I had a meeting with somebody. I suppose
What-
I could
What is
just.
the meeting for?
I wanted to exchange some old dwarven wives' tales with a gossipy farmhand or farm.
Oh no,
owner.
sorry, not what's it for. That's none of my business.
Oh,
When
okay,
is
okay.
it for?
Oh, when? As soon as I get there, and it's a half day's travel apparently.
Oh, outside the city?
Yeah, like outskirts.
Oh, we can get you there much faster.
Oh,
We have horses.
do I fit on a horse?
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Well,
for
don't you
ours.
worry. We got big horses. Have
Oh,
you seen
okay.
me?
That's true.
He's kind of like flexing. Boom, boom, boom,
I
boom.
have. I have seen you. Yeah.
Doing the peck
Thank you.
dance like. "Tum, tum."
Yeah. Little Terry Crews. Boom, boom. I mean, you said tonight it's like barely 10.
Yeah.
Ceremony shouldn't last that long. And then we can get you there real quick, probably mid-afternoon at the latest. And then you can have your convo, however long, and then we can get you back. I mean, the party's going to go pretty long time. A lot of people party pretty long here, especially
Yeah,
when they get
okay.
new members in, and there's 6 of you. I hope all of you have drank before, because there's going to be a lot of drinking.
Nope.
Technically, I haven't.
Right, that tracks. You're a no. Interesting. Is that like by choice, or you just haven't been interested?
I don't know. I guess I don't really.
Aren't
Both.
you like too young?
I don't know.
No.
Hmm?
Unless you have like a 15-year-old, you should be okay.
I don't know how old she is. I just know that Montfort said no to alcohol.
She's 19.
Hey,
Oh, she's fine.
hey, I was gonna say.
Bing Bang's
was
15
like,
for drinking age.
She can't have any. She's allergic.
no.
You're allergic? That is terrible, because I had the greatest ale that I wanted you to try.
You gave a child alcohol?
What
Wait,
do you mean?
is
What?
it like a deadly allergic reaction if she drank?
Oh
No,
yeah,
they're
no, she
allergic
even
to
has a
alcohol.
drop. If she has a drop, she's gonna die.
Ah.
A painful death.
What?
Yeah, no, I've seen it before.
What? Have I died?
She's
before?
died before.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. He like grabs one of your hands and puts it in both of his hands. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was going to put you in that much danger. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to. I'm so sorry.
She forgives you.
You don't
Thank God.
talk for me.
No way.
I don't want to kill you.
It's
Theo
okay,
pulls out
I'll
his
have her
flute and is
drink.
just like. He's just like. "Biddle-oo-loo."
All right. Well, let's talk in more getting dressed for the party. Well, ceremony first. Head back to your rooms. I'll go get the seamstress. She'll come size you up, get you ready. I'll go get the priest.
Size me up, shit. Getting ready for a fight?
I heard she'll come and then she'll size us up.
In that order.
In that order.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, did the job. Okay. So he, again, before he heads out, he Mario hitting a spike. And then heads out.
I do that on the
With
flute.
Vang?
Biddle-biddle-boo.
Boom, 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 boom. Not funny.
It'll
Not funny,
grow in
mate. Not funny, mate. His Australian accent is back. He heads out. Door stays open for you guys. I assume most of you head back.
Indeed.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yart.
After a few moments of you guys being in your rooms, Demona and Momforge, you guys are in your room together. You do hear a knock at the door.
Somebody knock on my
our bedroom door.
And almost like simultaneously, like one door opens another, and you guys kind of like all individually open your doors, and you see like you guys individually don't know this, but each person is almost identical. There's one difference. They have two different colored eyes. The left eye is like a light silvery bluish color, and the right eye is different on each person. So one is hazel, one is green, one is blue, and so on and so forth. So each of you has a near identical person. They are about like, I don't know, like 4'10" to 5 foot, somewhere in there. They are each human, all females, roughly around like 28 to 35 ish in yearage. All have the same exact haircut. It's kind of like a lower cut, and it's kind of like this auburn brown color. They each have like this long amount of like silk and ornate styled kind of like textile texture shit, like for just normal dressy clothes. And you can see different like sashes and different colors and stuff also mixed in. They kind of give an initial bow, and you almost now all of you hear like in unison them all go, "We are here to size you."
Pass.
Okay.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
So those three enter. What do you mean pass?
I don't want someone I don't know putting their hands all around me.
She holds out her hand. Tyranny.
I guess we're not strangers no more. Wait, she said her name was Tyranny?
Tyranny.
So Tyranny went to see the one whose mom might be a terrorist. Got it.
I didn't even think of that.
Like
This is
I'm
treason.
I'm Nimsy.
Nice to meet you. Now we're not strangers.
You know, that's fair. I let her in.
I'm a vampire. You're fucked.
Yeah. I cast fireball.
Hopefully.
They bring you in. Everybody else starts getting kind of like sized up, making sure like you're all getting these like cloaks. They're like a very almost like a gunmetal silver, and they have gold and red accents that kind of go down each side of kind of like where you would pull it closed. They come to about elbow length in terms of like the arms, and it's almost kind of like a shorter, almost like a cloak. It comes to about the back of the knees for like the taller people. For the shorter people, it's like about half calf. They will kind of initially see that, and then they resize you. So everybody at the end will be like about knee length in terms of this cloak. That is going over like your normal dress clothes. They're not giving you like actual other clothes to wear. It's just this like initial cloak. They size you up and everything. And then you can see them like they put it on almost like a foldable stand, and you see them like put it up here, and then they start sewing. And you can see on each of them they have this ring, and from this ring comes this like thin silk thread. And they start
Some silk.
they start making all the changes and stuff, and it's seamless. Like you can't see the changes and stuff like that they're making. And then on the back you can see the insignia for the flaming compass, except it doesn't have like all of the flames that are fully enveloping it.
Does it have the compass,
you can
though?
is the compass, and you can see that at the bottom it looks like is this like a smaller fire, like it's building up underneath it, and you can see almost like the thread that is making the fire, it's moving now, and you can see it like moving back and forth at the bottom of this compass. And you can see the more that they weave into it, every little like detail that they add to the compass and stuff, it now starts to move. And you can see like the compass hands that they're weaving in, they're like moving back and forth a little bit. And by the time they're done and they see it and they go, what do you think? You can see this small kind of burning ember kind of towards the bottom of the compass. It's not past like the halfway point, but it's a small fire. And the flames are like kind of moving back and forth while the compass is like slowly turning back and forth, back and forth. And then on the front, they have stitched your names. When they finish Nimona, Tierney kind of walks over to Momforge and she's like, never done a Warforged before, but I think I can make this work.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. I'm just a couple giant boxes on top of a couple more giant boxes in a closet.
I just imagine the like red lobster girl from Powerpuff Girls. She pulls the thread from her like her ring and she just like starts sizing you up and going to town. And like for the first time, she has somehow made it not look like you have boxes on boxes. Like she makes you almost look like humanoid shaped in terms of the torso. The way she makes it flow and like fall onto you, she put threading in to make it like bend in certain areas to make it you look like when it's closed, look like a humanoid torso, not this like big blocky thing that just has a blanket on top of it. And same thing, you have the moving compass with some of the flames kind of moving up and down. And as she goes to like start putting your name in, she's like, do you want Mom Forged V1? That's what I had, what you signed your name.
Yeah, I mean that is the name my creator designated me.
Okay. I mean, it's you. You can choose whatever name you'd like, no?
Well, I mean, I suppose I could, but well,
You're happy
whatever,
with that?
Yeah, I don't know what I would pick.
Okay. And she this Mom Forged V1. She grabs up all the scrap and kind of puts it over her arms and grabs everything and just keeps wrapping. Welcome. We are happy to have you. And I look forward to making you new sashes when you grow in the compass.
Oh, well, thank you.
She bows, and again, all of them say pretty much the same thing to you guys. But at the end, they say, may the light guide your way. They bow, and then they exit your
and
rooms.
Also with you.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah.
The awkward like, enjoy your food. You too.
Thanks,
fuck.
you too.
Me too. Takes a bite of burger.
Takes a bite of your food.
And now you guys are like awkwardly standing like high school graduation. You're like standing in your room with your gown on, and you're like, okay, what the fuck are we waiting for? And individually, you all get like kind of your doors knocked on, and the small pygmy version of this Leonin comes up to the door. Y'all ready?
All ready for this?
And he's like in a snazzy like tuxedo, but this is more like a fancy pianist that like has the like ducktail behind him, and like he like throws it behind him sassily as he walks down the hallway in front of you guys.
I step
You
on
guys
it.
look very, very culty right now. You're like all in these like
Yeah, what colors was it again? It was like silver.
it's like a
and...
gunmetal silver, like a bluish silvery color, with
Okay.
like gold and red accents, like throughout the like the thing. Originally, I was like, yeah, white and red. Nope, not white. We're not doing white. White is a no-go.
Make them hoods
Bro.
pointy.
No hoods on these ones. These have 0 hoods.
Can I-
No hoods here.
Can I
Our leader is a
whisper-
wizard, and he is the best wizard.
Yeah,
Can I
he's
whisper
the
to
grand.
Theo?
He's the grand wizard.
Can I whisper to Theo?
I hate it here.
Did we join a cult?
I just
You
whispered
whispered
back.
that?
Yes,
Yeah, yes, we did.
sure did.
Yes, you did. Just like walking really sassily in front of you. He's really happy. Still,
You said
drunk.
his coattails are hanging on his like on the ground, right? I like drag him behind him?
they're pretty low, but he like when he moves his legs, they like kick up the little ducktails like individually. So they like they woo woo when he walks because
All
yeah,
right,
this
never
is
mind. I don't
little
step.
too
I
big.
don't step on it. I try to step on it, but I miss. Just to like catch the end of it.
As you guys get led down, you walk to a dead end, and he's like, "Watch this," and he like slaps his hand against the wall. And you're standing there. Nothing's happening.
Wrong wall.
Nothing's happening. Oh, sorry. Puts his left hand up there, and then you hear the doors open, and you can see like the set of stairs that leads down, and these like braziers light up as you guys like walk down the set of stairs, and he leads you into this room that's pretty dark, and you see kind of sat on the outskirts is like a bunch of members, and they're wearing the normal cloaks, the red crimson cloaks of like the normal members that you've seen. Some of them have the big sashes, and in the center is this like little body of water, and kind of at the front of it is like there's this table, and sitting at the table is like a couple different people, and then he leads you and he just goes, "All right, stand there," and he like sassily walks and he goes, "All right," and he grows in size in front of everybody, and you always hear like different murmurings, and you hear ooh, but like you also hear like some groans as well. And he kind of goes, "All right, enough. Today, we accept 6 new flames to the pyre."
How we joined the cult.
Definitely cult.
And as he says that, like around where you guys are standing, like fire kind of like lights now around a circle, and you guys are now standing in the center of a circle of fire. You still see this little like kind of little puddle basically, but it's a lot bigger. It's like big enough for a couple people to get in if they needed to, of water in the center. And you see him kind of like walk forward. These 6 have agreed to uphold our values. What are our values? And he kind of looks around. We do not steal.
Look,
Walking around the room. Mev's like, joined.
That's
We do not
definitely-
kill.
nice.
We do not destroy innocent lives.
Oh no.
We are here to protect
Oregon.
and seek a true north or a better future.
Ooh,
Shit, where'd Meth go?
it is a cult, but I like that.
Meth,
Sharpie.
get back here.
Ooh,
These 6 have showcased a level of seriousness, a level of professionalism that some of you have lost.
Get fucked, idiots.
Who said that?
The compass has dimmed these last few years, but not anymore. Youngsters like these 6 here are here to stoke the flames that you all let almost burn out.
Ooh.
You tell him, Dad.
These 6 join our ranks, not as embers, but as full flames themselves. And you hear like murmurs again, and you hear one guy go, "That's fucking bullshit."
Hey, who said that?
Cast Fisher's mockery on that one guy.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. If any of you have a problem with this, you see him like give this grinning smile as he shakes his head. I say to you, speak up now. You can hear again murmurs. I'm going to say something. No, don't.
Oh, let
You
me
hear him
finish it.
turn around. Somebody want to speak up over here, and you can have that murderous intent is back now. That chill down your spine as you can see him seriously kind of beeline over to where you guys are hearing the murmuring. Well, you see, sir, they're not starting as embers. Like, they're nobodies, sir.
I cast Dimension Door and I appear right next to them.
For reals?
Yes.
All right.
Can I do the same thing and appear on the other side?
Certainly,
Are you guys
if
trying
have
to
something
intimidate?
say. Yes.
Yeah.
Both of you give me intimidation with advantage.
Can I also Misty step behind the man?
Really trying to make this guy piss his pants.
Why not?
Guidance.
Intimidation with advantage, with advantage. Go ahead. Also give me advantage, Mev, as you misty step. 15. As he's like reaching forward to almost like kind of grab him and like pull him almost like towards him, the 3 of you appear. And you can see for a moment he stops. He turns around and you hear the like gasping from the crowd as the 3 of you now kind of like rest your arms and Mev kind of like behind him, and he can feel your presence now, and you can see like the fear, like the 3 of you that are still in the middle, you can see the like level of shock on his face.
I want to understand. The vibe that I have is very much if Connor and Murphy from the Boondock Saints could teleport. There's like, oh, this guy here, he's got something to say.
Very jokestery.
Go on
he
now,
pissed
say what's your
himself.
chest.
He pissed
He pissed
himself.
himself. I was not aware of your expertise. I'm so sorry. You can see him like put his head down and definitely
What do you
pissed
mean?
himself.
Absolutely. Let me just help you. And I pat him on the back and cast Prestidigitation at the same time to clean him up a little bit.
So like part of him is
He
like,
pisses pants. That's my question.
no, yeah, that guy that you teleport around pissed his pants.
Oh, yeah. We did it, boys.
You guys awkwardly now walk back to the center of the room.
No,
Yes,
I'm
because
gonna-
I don't have another 4th level spell slot.
I'm going to proudly walk back.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a look. Hey, look at this guy. Thanks. Everyone give him a round of applause for participating.
And you hear, oh, he
Just in
wasn't.
case.
That was a joke. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, sir.
Oh no, I hear one person clapping. Oh, this guy gets it.
An example of their strength will bolster our goals. While some of you may laugh at their naivety, their greenness of being new to this world in terms of adventuring, they've showcased more backbone, more drive to figure out what makes this world unfair. And they run towards that. These 6 should be who you all strive to be. There's a level of brilliance here, and as he's like walking past your group, he's like showcasing Mom Forged and Nimona with his hand. Brilliance here that would rival people who've been doing this their entire life. These 6 will be referred to as Horizon, because that is where all of you will see them. Now then, and he kind of turns towards you and he raises his hands, and like the flames have gotten higher and the room has lit up. I asked the 6 of you, and he kind of catches himself as he says 6. Technically, I asked the 5 of you. If the blood you bleed is being spilt for one another or yourselves. If you are willing to spill your bloods for others in protection of, in search of a better world. You see him like present a blade. He cuts his hand and he drips it into the little pool of water. And you can see that his blood kind of circles the water a bit and it turns into this like little orb of flame.
Oh, Theo definitely turns to Rin and just nods.
He understands. He's like, yeah.
Then I ask you to join me. And he presents the blade forward to 5 of you because he knows my forge can't cut her in. Lead.
My first is gonna try.
Just leaves a little bit of
Nimsy now. Nimsy just looks wildly concerned, like she actually doesn't want to do something.
Rin's gonna take it immediately. Just looks at Nimsy while doing it. Just like,
Blood drops. Pss, pss. Turns into an orb of flame.
holds out the knife to
Brother of the
anyone
light.
Theo will grab it. He will cast prestidigitation on it.
else. Clean it up.
Doesn't want
first.
that blood. You clean it up first, and he will do it just a little bit, probably on like the corner of his palm, so he doesn't have
Sure.
to worry about grabbing stuff and all sorts of nonsense. But yes, like just a little bit.
After both of you have kind of like sliced your hand a little bit. You are presented with like this cloth to like put around your hand, and you
Okay.
see like after a brief moment, the wound is healed. Who is next? And he walks
Double
down the line.
Nimsy looks at Mom Forge like she wants her to tell her no for once.
Tell
That'll
me
take it.
no.
Also,
mom
there's
said I
one
had to
Forge
go
is
Just
like,
like, I'll go next.
Mom says I have to go home. I gotta.
I think
Yes.
I left the stove on.
it's just a blood pact. No big deal.
It's a blood pack.
a blood pact.
Just a blood pact. I mean, in a world of
Makes a lot
magic,
of
using
them.
your blood. I mean, what's the danger?
Crazy.
What are your group members that made a deal with a devil? What's a little blood magic?
Yeah.
Mev slices his hand, makes a flaming orb, and now the three of your orbs have like started rotating amongst each other, with
Shit.
like his in the center.
Shit, I forgot which one's mine.
Takes the blade,
dumb
wipes
looking
it
one.
off, goes to again, walks in front of Nimona, Misty, is like moving it back and forth.
I'll take
Who's
it.
next?
Okay.
Oh. By all means. I'm forced. B1.
Mom Forged takes the knife and goes closer to like the blood pool and like starts doing the motion as if she's trying to start a fire with like a flint.
Like a
Yeah.
Scraping the metal off the edge.
Give me an Arcana check. We'll say 15 and above. You actually make a flame that stays in the water somehow.
One second. I guess I accidentally killed my character sheet. Okay, there we go.
Oh, Momforge is dead.
Yeah.
That's the carotid artery, Momforge. That is not the thing you're supposed to. So you and you make the sparks and everything, but he's just like, he like grabs your hand, and you can see as he pulls the blade, he cuts his hand again, but while holding your hand, and it makes it look like the blood is dripping from your claw. And he goes, "Would you look at that?" The ball turns into a flame and starts rotating. A bloodless, I guess what a construct would be a proper way to say.
Yeah.
A bloodless construct is willing to bleed for their values. Remember that. Wipes off the blade. You can see him like sleight of hand, like a bandage real quick to like heal his wound. Goes back to Misty. You said you wanted, great.
I'll take.
I see you slice it open. By the way, each of you have taken a point of damage, but it's healed.
Yikes.
Healed because of the bandage. Minus Mom Force, because technically she didn't do nothing. So you slice it open, blood pools. He wipes it off again and now walks over to Nimona. Grabs your hand and places the blade in it. And places his hand on top of the blade. And just kind of leans in, just pretty much so you two can hear each other. And he goes, "It's okay to be scared. But
Shut up.
nobody here is going to hurt you. We will always protect you."
Just trying to determine if this is like a normal thing adults do off the island.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Unfortunately.
look around you. These are all your family soon. So,
Looks at you. Definitely a cult.
Oh,
Okay.
did you want me to
We
do
can
it,
get
or
this
do you
way.
want to do it?
If you
I
do
can
it,
do
we're all in
it.
it together anyway. So
removes his hands. The bravery.
It's like being in front of a whole class.
Yeah, everybody is staring at you now, waiting for you to do it.
The
And you're
tailor
like,
didn't actually give you your pants.
You're like, imagine everybody naked. Imagine everybody naked. You look at Mom Forge. She's like,
Fuck,
she
why
still
am I
looks the
naked?
same.
Oh God, she's hot.
No.
I hope not.
Theo's just like, why am I naked?
Yep.
So you do it.
Yep.
Do the blood pack, join the cult. Do the blood pack, join the cult. It's up. Come
Did the
on.
blood pack, and all the balls are now like moving in unison around until they like merge into one, and now it's a big ball of flame. And you see him like put his hands over it, and it raises out of the water. He raises it up, and it's now this like molten rock of like flame that's kind of like passing through all the cracks, and you can kind of see it moving through the cracks. And he raises it up, and he shatters it, and confetti like flies out of it. And you hear everybody start laughing. Wow, you guys really thought that this was like some cult thing? What did you think this was? And as he claps, like all of the braziers light up, and you can now see it's more like a party hall, not like a super secret meeting thing. And you see like more people that were like hiding, and you see people like tearing off their cloaks to make it look less culty, and it's just like a bunch of adventurers ready to start partying. And you see like them kind of start to rush you a little bit, and they put their arms around you, and they're just like, hey, welcome in, we're just fucking with you. And the guy that you three like teleported to and made him piss himself, he walks up and he's like, for real though, you made me piss myself. That was terrifying, but super cool.
I don't like being on the receiving end of tricks. I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you upset. I'm so sorry. How about this?
I don't believe
Drinks
that
on
part,
me
but
tonight.
Go on. I do believe that.
Drinks
part,
on
yes.
me tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
She's allergic.
And he
No.
reaches back and he grabs a nail and he puts it into her hands. I won't
She's
tell your
allergic.
mom.
Takes a
won't
drink
tell
so
your
fast.
mom.
Takes a drink so fast. And
She's
react.
allergic.
Die.
He's gonna cry.
To die.
No, don't worry. I have magic. We can fix it. It's okay. She needs to experience things, Mom.
She's about to die. I can feel it.
As you chug, or do you like take a little sip?
She takes a big sip at first, and then I will roll to see how she actually.
Sure.
is.
Give a con save. We'll see if she like is like ooh or is like ooh. We'll see if she's a beer girly or
Roll a 1.
Uh-oh.
throws up on him.
Where is it on this sheet again? Is it,
On the,
it just
it's
Con
right underneath your
save?
stat.
click the
It would
save
be under
button?
save. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. You like this ale. This
Nah.
is real good. A 24.
Big fan of hops. All she wants to do is grow hops now.
Big fan of ale. You like start to drink and you're like it's almost like your pupils fully dilate. You're like, oh, you look over at Mom Forge as you just start real chugging. That's it. We'll make sure she's okay. We're gonna party tonight, everybody. And he like is walking around the room as everybody is like grabbing ales and handing them to you guys and shaking your hands and meeting you. Mom Forge, you have a couple onlookers that have probably never seen a Warforged, and the fact that you could bleed is like crazy to them. That they didn't know was like fake. And you have like this like gnomish like duo come up to you, probably like twin boys, and they come up to you and go, we have
standing
like
on the other shoulders.
1,000 questions for you. And the other one like shoves him aside. But me first, my 1,000 questions first. Like what, how, why, what? And they like are like looking over you and like trying to see how you operate, like what makes you tick, basically.
I will say, oh, go ahead.
Mom Forge speaks at 2 times speed and explains exactly the science. That
I hate
goes
when I
into
accidentally do this
making
to my
Mom
YouTube
Forge work.
videos, dude. I had to fucking go back and change it and then rewind it. Like,
Thing is, you would think that these guys are like they follow your train of thought. They're trying to like pull out like notebooks. Fuck, where is it? Where is it? And they're like trying to like jot down. Okay, can you go back? And you're just like, nope, continuing. And they're like, fuck, okay. For like, we'll say like 20 minutes off to the side, you guys are just nerding out. Basically, you're just going through your specs, and they're like, well, what is that? I don't even know what that is. And we will take. Go ahead.
Theo, as a point to having heard that Nimona has never drank before, Theo will make a point to not like be outside of arm's reach for the event of the party.
Oh.
Big brother energy.
Oh.
But yeah, we will, as the party kicks off initially, that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Oh my god.
Not at the door of the guy you wanted to talk to.
Yeah. That's why we get there.
Start of a party.
I was literally just about to start asking the lore behind the guy who pissed himself. And here I got cut off.
Well, guess what? Get fucked. You can
That
find out
guy's
next
gonna be
time.
my new best friend. Remember that time you shit your pants, but I fixed it for you? You owe me now, dude.
You want it to happen again? Give me 30 gold
you
real
don't-
quick.
You give me 30 gold or I'm gonna reshit your
Somebody ever shit your pants for you? No? You want to find out what that feels like?
Oh god, that's good.
All right. Good stream. Thank you, everybody who was watching. Good sesh tonight. What are you at for RP? Your XP? RP.
We had 200 a time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had 200.
So we're at 400 now.
Level up.
Oh, yeah.
400 at level 8 it jumps up to 1,000, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yes. It should.
So we're 400 out of 800.
I have it as 1,000 already.
Nar.
We
You're not
leveled
there
up
yet.
2 episodes ago.
No, like out of 1,000 already. But I also had
No.
202 initiative, so.
That's true. You did.
Damn, you're
Good for
always
you, by
going
the way.
first.
Good for you, by the way.
Yeah.
Still ended up second in the turn order, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Dexterity tie loss. Huh, crazy.
That's crazy.
But all right. Appreciate everybody. Good job tonight, guys. And we will see you the next time we play. Bye.
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 Oh.